Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. You did not hear switch noises, I swear. I was not making sure that I had my audio working because I forgot to check before actually starting. Of course not. That would be crazy of me to not, you know, check that I could hear the game audio before actually pressing go live. Anyway. Hold on, I might need a... Okay. I might need to reset my OBS real quick anyway. Because I have the sounds, but they are very delayed. Like, very delayed. So hold on, let me try to give it a quick reboot. It's gonna seem like stream broke, but it won't. It's just that I turned off OBS for a second. Because that's like a... Hold on, what is that anyway? That's like a whole 3-second delay in my ears. Like, I pressed the button, counted to 3, and then I heard the little sound. So hold on a second. Okay. Ah! That's synced up now. Okay. We're good. We're good. I can do it now. Anyway. Hello. That guy, Ryan, Jessica, Jacob. Hello. Sorry, I had to grab my phone to read through all of them. What was I? Oh, that's right. I remember what I was up to yesterday. I came up here to get the last shrine that I could see in, like, Central Hyrule, like Hyrule Field sort of thing. I feel like there might be one, like, over here. I'm just looking at the map, right? And I'm just kind of thinking, there might be a shrine there. Oh, but hold on. Who wants to see something cool first? That I did not know about until I was recording some stuff last night. I have something to show. It's very neat. What was that? What was that? I swear I just saw some crazy thing behind me. I found a cool thing up at the Temple of Time last night while I was recording. And I published a short about it like 8 minutes ago. I did that thing where I like published it right as I was going live. But there is a new Korok puzzle in this game that's very sneaky. Like, just awfully sneaky. I was kind of dumbfounded by it, not just because of this one specifically, but because of how hard these are going to be to find, like, naturally in the world, right? So you need your Ascend. And there's these little platforms, apparently, that if you look up, the Korok logs will be above you. And you have to ascend up through the log and pop out the other end. And wait for it. That is so sneaky of them. Like, those are gonna be so hard to find. Those are gonna be all over the place, and I'm never going to see them while I'm just, like, running through areas. Those are so sneaky. Pollen trying to commit genocide. I don't have, pollen or, like, any seasonal allergies. I did when I was younger, but I grew out of them. But I've heard that this year, pollen has been rough. Or this spring, summer season, I guess. How do you like the game so far, and how long have you played? On this file, I've played for like 8 hours. I've played like another 4-ish off stream, like recording footage for videos. I am the guy who thinks that Breath of the Wild is good, but nowhere near as good as people say it is. But I think this game is really, really good. Like, just, this game is great. It's Breath of the Wild with just so many improvements and some adjustments made to some of the systems that were more flawed in Breath of the Wild to kind of build them up a bit more. This game is so much better. It's such a large improvement over the last one. Woke up today with difficulty breathing through my nose. Been breathing with my mouth all day, and it's so uncomfortable. It's unbelievable. Man, I have never been able to understand, like, people who just kind of naturally breathe through their mouth. Because I feel like whenever I do it, it's just not comfortable. Like, it just feels so weird. Like, when I get sick and I have to breathe through my mouth, it just always feels so terrible. Like, I don't want to do it. I think these guys are about to take one of these. Oh, I'm so happy they brought bomb flowers back to this game. I am so happy that they decided bomb flowers were something coming back in Tears of the Kingdom. Because throwing one on the end of an arrow and just shooting it into a large group like that, it's great. Can you not? Oh my god, the stun power on this thing. I knocked his ass right over. The classic strat always wins, baby. Spin to win. That's the way to do it. Always. Always has been. Blue Boss Bokoblin Horn. 16 fuse power. Sturdy thick stick. It's gonna burn. Oh well. I don't want it. I don't want it anyway. That's a toasty shroom. Makes me feel like a dog. I mean, that's not bad. It's gonna drop that spear. Well, I don't know what the little sparkly thing on the items means. So I don't know if I should drop this. Because the only time I've found weapons with like that little sparkly, yeah, like this one. These are weapons from the ghosts, like down in the depths, like the soldier ghosts that you can find there. All of those weapons have that little like star symbol, so I don't know necessarily what it means. And I don't know if I should leave this one behind, like on that note. Because I feel like I might be wasting some solid weapons, even if it is like, you know, 3 damage. There's always a surefire way of persuading him. Oh, the Tears of the Kingdom themed Switch? I haven't actually seen it. Chat, you gotta tell me when the music is playing the whole time. Come on. I haven't done that in a long time. Edition Switch. I want to see what it looks like, because I haven't seen it. It's an OLED? Oh, it is really cool, actually. Although, the Joy-Cons, I feel underwhelmed by the Joy-Con design, but the dock is so cool. Maybe I'm wrong about the Joy-Cons, but I feel like I would want it just for the dock, really. That is actually really cool. I can't pull it up on screen because of the way that streaming off of Switch is different, but Joy-Cons are alright, but that dock is very, very cool. I would want it for the dock. Wait, is that a person fighting a Bokoblin? Hold on, they're so far. I don't have stamina. I want to go back down to the depths. Because I feel like I've gotten a feel for what I'm doing down there. I was just kind of getting in the zone with it yesterday. Wait a second, is it a Gerudo? It's a Gerudo fighting a Bokoblin in Central Hyrule. Okay, it's just the same, like, you know, save someone, get random item, I guess. I heard about the strange phenomena going on all over. Really? Big stone came tumbling out of the sky and hit the ground and then suddenly started to float back upward. I grabbed onto it, and before I knew it, I had arrived at an island in the sky. How did she get down? Oh, it was a dream. Shit, never mind. Yep, I am very good at reading. Anywho. I need to spend more time in the depths, but the Sky Islands make for very interesting approach angles to the towers. You mean you're just going up to the Sky Islands to jump off and go after the towers below? I just started working, like, a little bit before I started stream on editing together, like, a little highlight video of me reacting to the depths, like, exploring the depths for the first time. So for people who have enjoyed, like, the little highlight clip kind of videos where it's just, like, a good 10-minute segment of stream, the fat trimmed for something you might have missed. I've got one of those probably coming up in like a day or two. For, you know, just the better parts of me discovering the depths and how it all works down here. Still not found the glowy outfit, but I found another cool outfit item that's good in the depths. I think this mine right here was where I found the glowy shirt. I think it was up top, like there. Because I think the first mine, I found something random. This is the second mine that I ended up coming across. The first one, I don't remember what I got. This one, I think I got the glowy shirt. I gotta be getting all my rocks. Ooh. Once I am down here for a little bit, I should probably go back up and see if that one guy has made more of the charged cells. And also, something that's super helpful with just me playing off stream or getting my footage pulled together and stuff for videos is, like, yesterday I was thinking about getting my battery expanded because I'm actually getting pretty close to having the stuff for it. And I was sitting here and I'm like, I know where to get more of the... There's no way that... There's a bomb flower next to it. Hold on, you can blow this up. I actually really like that we've replaced the bomb ability from Breath of the Wild with bomb flowers. Because even outside of just nostalgia, I like it being a consumable item, like, within the world. Am I crazy for that? For liking it being a consumable rather than, like, an unlimited resource? I just feel like it's a lot more interesting. Oh yeah, that's the money. That was a lot of large pieces. I dropped my phone and caught it with my hand on the screen and almost banned Ryan. It would be a mickle. Just me, or does this game seem like a 6 out of 10 at best? I am nowhere near being able to give it a score. Breath of the Wild for me was like a 7.5 probably. The completion experience soured it a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean by a lot. But I was definitely underwhelmed by Breath of the Wild when I finally played it, like, years later. But this is a whole different thing. This game is the shit. This is like the Switch game. It's one of those, it's like, oh, this is why I own a Switch. It's for when games like this come out. Do I still like Breath of the Wild? I haven't gone back and played it since this came out, but I feel like when I do go back, it will be very weird. I feel like it will be hard to go back to Breath of the Wild now. And I doubt that I'm the only person who feels like that. Like, it does definitely offer a different experience. But I feel like Tears, overall, just has so much more of an interesting experience. You stay back, you bitches. Ah! I've been pro-hoarding. I forgot to go and buy the Dark Cloak thing. You were underwhelmed by Breath of the Wild because you didn't play it in 2017? It was a whole different experience then? I don't feel like it would have been. Like, maybe I'm crazy for it. But, I don't know. My thing with Breath of the Wild was, I feel like the whole game was centered on the open world. And the open world wasn't, anywhere near as, like, revolutionary as everyone made it out to be. And that's not even just, like, you know, if I had played it in 2017, it would have been different. Because it felt, you know, at its core, it was still like that good old, like, Ubisoft formula that they've been doing since, like, Assassin's Creed 2. Since, like, 2009. Like, you know, climb towers, mark things on the map. There are things on the map to increase your stats as you keep going. Ugh. Shit. And, I don't know. I didn't feel amazed by Breath of the Wild the way everyone else was. Having a game like that in your pocket felt like a cheat code? Yeah, I guess. The thing with me and the Switch in general is that I don't use it as a portable. I've never really used it as a portable. It's not a sketchy link though. That is, I did a full 100% playthrough already on stream of Breath of the Wild. And that's just the link to the playlist, if that's something you're interested in. That is like 100 hours plus of me streaming Breath of the Wild. And it was my first time playing it, so it's all my first reactions to that game as well. Okay. So, Jessica, you said in a comment, like the dropping boxes on top of each other, right? You said that thing. And then the interesting part here was that you said that in Breath of the Wild, you dropped the metal boxes on top of each other. Did the metal boxes break open? That's my question. They don't break open, do they? Just found you on YouTube. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Oh shit. Sorry, I was cracking my fingers and stuff. I'll take the movement speed even though I don't need it. I'm in a weird spot for food right now. Do these break? Is my new question. They don't break, do they? That would be crazy. Metal crates don't break. I 100%ed Breath of the Wild, by the way. Oh my god. Yeah, I 100%ed that game, and I definitely knew that you could break those. Of course I knew that. That would be crazy for me to not know that. That would be insane. I knew that those crates could break. Okay, I also noticed while I was editing the highlight, or just getting started on it, I caught one of these as like one of the very first things that I did when I got down here. One of these deep fireflies. And I never read the text when I grabbed it yesterday, but apparently these, when cooked into elixirs, it can make your body glowy. I grabbed one and I just kind of read right over it. I didn't even notice that it said that. But those fish, when cooked into, like, food, will also make my body glowy, I guess. It's really interesting that that's an effect that you can get outside of just, what's it called? Man, my brain today. It's going a little slow. Bear with me. Outside of just the glowy shirt. Like, the glowy shirt? Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I'm literally wearing lights down my sleeves. But eating a fish that makes my body glow, that's more goofy video game territory, which, of course, people that know me know that I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Oh, wait. I'm like a little bit past the border in the overworld now. I thought all of the walls were going to be pretty much just... I wonder if the chasms aren't going to perfectly line up with what's in the overworld then. Because there are, like, these walls along the edges that completely block you in. And there are, of course, going to be more chasms throughout Hyrule to jump into. But that's very interesting. For people that want to be able to use other armors down there. Yeah. I just wouldn't have thought they would make it into an effect. It surprised me when I saw it while I was editing. Like, I don't want to use a whole bunch of these bright blooms, because I feel like I'm kind of burning through them. But at the same time, this singular glowy shirt is not exactly giving me enough to completely rely on, like, this alone when exploring down here. I could, I'm just not going to be comfortable. Oh, 3 in one go. That was a beautiful catch. Oh, I wish I had some, like, bloom-resistant food for this. Why are there so many of you, like, in the gloom? I wandered all the way down to what would be in line with the big Hyrule Bridge earlier. Didn't even realize I'd gone so far. Interesting. So, like, over here, you could also get, like, all the way down there. Let's see. There's not multiplayer in the game right now, but Breath of the Wild also never had multiplayer. It was all done through mods, like, years later. So, I'm assuming that once the emulation around this game gets a little better, that we'll kind of see the same thing that we did with Breath of the Wild, where multiplayer mods end up being a thing. I'm wondering if there are going to be, like, light routes to light up this spot, because clearly I'm along one of the giant walls here, at least roughly. Yeah, I am still, like, right up along it. Where are these light routes going to be? Oh, there's something. Oh, it's gonna be like an enemy camp down there. Actually, let me use one of the big ones and just fire it off further in. Oh, let's go. Multiplayer mod for Breath of the Wild only came out this year. Yeah, I think that's less like, you know, people just had to take that long to learn how to make good mods for Breath of the Wild, and probably more. Because if I remember right, didn't the multiplayer mod only get made because one of the guys who, like, streams it regularly commissioned it? Like, it was, like, Point Crow or someone of that variety who ended up commissioning the mod. He paid someone to make it? Yeah, I would guess that it's probably just that people, more than anything else, just never really thought it, or no mod makers ever wanted to put in the effort, but if he commissioned it, then that would make sense. I think they should make a multiplayer game. I feel like this is a game that I personally would probably not play co-op, but I do think that it's a game that would work well with co-op. I've never really looked into the Breath of the Wild mod either. But, for me, I really enjoy it just as a single-player game. Man, there's so much of this stuff down here. Once you start exploring the depths, you can become rich with zonite, however we're supposed to say it. Oh, rock hammer, perfect. Cheap, easy, crappy weapon to break rocks open with. I wish there was a good shortcut for breaking open all the rocks for, like, zonite and stuff. Because when it comes to the crates and all that, it's like, yeah, just ultra hand them. That's an easy way to not have to, like, break your weapons that you want to keep. But with the rocks, I don't have any ability that I can just, like, immediately point and click. And that's my nice shortcut. Probably. These guys aren't really a big problem. Oh my god. Except for them running away from me. Use my spear. It's disposable. Oh, you see that big deposit of pose back there in the dark that I managed to miss somehow? Ow. That didn't even kill him. What a shitty spear. Ow. Oh, he dropped a giant bright bloom. I didn't even know they could drop the big ones. Okay, that's just another thing to like build with. Oh, hello. Ooh, I got a comment from someone on the stick joke video that I did. Someone commented and said that I should combine the two bokoblin arms together, like the skeleton arms together, because they're 20 damage each. So you combine them, and they're not that hard to come by, and boom, 40 damage bokoblin arm. Bokoblin arm? There you are. What would be the small tip? Nice bow. I saw the question marks and I had to like grab it immediately. Probably be using this when I knock him over, honestly. Just spin to win. Oh wait, this one isn't even a stall nox. We got a live one. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No! Oh, that thing was beautiful. I'm actually sad that that one broke. It had the perk for like less stamina burn while spinning. And that perk made that thing goated. Like on top of the damage, sure. But that perk really brought it to a whole other level. Hello, my friend? What was that? Why did he headbutt the ground like that? But the spear was disposable just because it was like a random spear that only did 3 damage. Okay, I already have one of those like on the end of my spinny. Those little guys don't drain a whole heart, so you can heal it back up. It doesn't get the little broken heart thing, so you can heal it up. Oh yeah, the little frog guys I healed from earlier. I just kind of forgot after that group of them, to be honest. Do I have something that's... I have to have something that's just like 3/4 of a heart. I've collected enough items by now. Surely something in here. Or not. That'll work. Kinda just need to grab weapons. I've been breaking a ton of them. Hold on, where was that really... There's the big group of pose. I was like, I know that I saw one I wanted. Jahihihi and Andrew, thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Sorry, I can't hear my alerts when I'm streaming off the Switch, so I miss them. But thank you. I appreciate it very much. There we go. I need some of that gloom resistance stuff, man. It's actually, I really like how they did the gloom resistance effect in this game. Just having like I guess like a temporary heart exclusively for gloom that recharges as long as the effect is active. It's actually really nice. Because when I made the food originally, what I thought it was gonna be was just like, you know, if you have gloom resistance, you can run through it. Like, as long as you have the, what's it called? The effect active. You can just kind of run through the gloom and not get affected by it. But the way that they did it makes it so that it, you actually still have to keep it in mind. But you just, you know, there's more room for error. You can spend longer in the gloom before you have to step back out of it. Give me all that bomb flower too. It is a lot more complex. So that's a light root that I haven't gotten, right? Yeah. Yeah, that one's not lit up. So where am I? Oh yeah, I'm actually so far south of where like Central Hyrule ends. I really thought it was just gonna be perfectly lined up with the overworld regions. Oh boy. Hello, friend. How quiet it is bothers me during moments like this. What is that? I feel the need to attack it. I feel like it's a bad idea, but there's that part of my brain that can't really just run past it. I'll be back. I'm gonna go hit that light root. I'll get my hearts restored from like the gloom damage I've taken, and I will be back. Jedi Survivor Frogs 2, please. Please. No. I'm still getting so many comments on those videos. The amount of people who are just like, lol, so bad at game. I did it in 3 tries. It's like, okay. Either you're lying, or more likely, you're just not on Grandmaster. There's no way. There's no way that there's so many people who are just like, oh my god! Oh. Please. Where's the rock that I have to hit? There we go. No! Oh, I thought he was gonna throw it at me. He's gonna fall over, right? Okay, good. Got this. I got this. Oh my god, I'm so scared of every move he makes. He does 2 hearts of gloom damage when he hits you, man. And I was never very good at avoiding Stone Talus damage. I always kind of just tanked right through them. Oh, shit. Don't you throw that at me. Oh, I saw the red flash and I thought that it had hit me. I was so pissed. Come on. Ooh. He keeps looking like he's winding up to throw it at me. One more. Oh, I gotta wait. This is it. This is the moment. Woo-hoo. Oh my god. That was so much scarier than I thought it would be. I thought this was an enemy camp when I saw like the glow. Oh my god, that's gonna be so badass. Wait, I already had 100? Since when? Oh my god. Well, now I'm kind of pissed about that. But what weapons do I have? Why not? Soldier's Spear it is. Stone Talus Heart. Plus 13 is not bad at all. I will poke the shit out of bitches with this thing. Oh, no, no, no. He saw me. Okay. So the guy who actually expands your battery is up by, like, the 4th shrine. That's what I was talking about with, like, last night while I was playing. I got reminded, like, on the other save file for footage, I got reminded of where this guy was to actually expand my battery. Very good. Very, very good. Hold on, sorry, I'm distracted a little bit. Sweet. I was just curious how the how the short I posted right at the beginning of stream was going. I had another one of them this morning that I posted it, and YouTube sent it out to like one person in the course of like 2 hours. So I deleted it, just posted it again, and like 2.5K in 30 minutes. And I'm just like, okay, I don't know what to do with you anymore, YouTube. Get producing, please. Oh, okay, fine. I thought it was gonna be like a whole nother 3 bars for 100. Man, this battery expansion is gonna be a grind. I really thought I was gonna get up to like, you know, a whole second battery was what I thought. Damn. I'll take what I can get. Oh, it's only like a third of a... That's so weird. Okay. So the max battery is actually a ton then. Like, that's a lot. Because, wow, that is actually a lot, like, at max. Take the speed up. Speed up is never necessarily needed. So I can kind of just chomp a speed up for the hearts. Oh yeah, this is a dive, that's right. I want to go back down to the mining cave as well while I'm here. And see if I can get another, like, 10... I'm struggling to remember what the name of it is. But the one that you actually use for the battery. The one that you trade the zonite for... Like the cells, I guess? Oh, it's further down, I think. It says the entrance exit is right here. Hold on, this is not the way that you're meant to enter it, but... I always expect the Assassin's Creed eagle screech. It does, like, the animation reminds me of it, too. When you jump off the towers in Assassin's Creed, it looks a lot like it. I don't think that's the way I'm meant to enter, necessarily, but that's a quick way. He does have more. I kind of just have to figure out how often I should be coming back to this guy while I'm trying to, like, actually purchase this stuff, stock up. I'm just buying this because it's cheap. I don't really have a reason not to with how much zonite I'm starting to farm up. Open your map real quick. I got this, and I got this. All 3 of my maps. Boom. How much did you actually do in Breath of the Wild? I know you did all Koroks, and I have to assume all shrines, but did you do all side quests? I did not do the compendium. That is something that I did not do. I did not take a picture of every single item. Want to see where this is again? Oh, yeah. If you want to go and get your battery expanded, just go straight to the 4th shrine, and he's literally right there. And if you want to get the little cells for it, go down into the mining cave. So let me... I'm gonna go after that frog. So far, there are no divine beasts, but I've explored, like, the first area of each of the 3 maps. And I've spent, like, all my time just within that so far. I've been getting the most out of the earliest parts of the game that I possibly can. And I've been very much enjoying those parts. A Frox. Yeah, you're new. Scourge. Oh! He looks... Oh my god, okay. He looks like the Dodongo king in Ocarina of Time. Just me? Can't be just me. Hold on, check this out. If he does that open mouth charge again, bomb in the mouth, right? Or that. Oh, it is absolutely the Dodongo from Ocarina of Time. Yep, it is. And his weak spots are still the rocks, it looks like. It's like they made the Dodongo into a frog instead of like a giant lizard. That's just what this guy is. Like his mechanics and stuff are... It's the Dodongo, the King Dodongo from hit dungeon Dodongo's Cavern. including DLC. Oh, I didn't do DLC either. I just did the base game. I played around with the DLC a little bit on that one stream. Open your mouth. Do the big suck. Do the big suck. Oh, here it comes. Oh, I'm standing in gloom. I was trying to climb him too early. I see now. Damn, that is such good damage. Oh, wait. No! Oh, wow. He was ready to eat my ass. That should kill him, right? That's one stylish way to finish him off. Bomb down the mouth. I'll take it. Ooh, what did you drop? A lot of flint. I thought this was a two-hander. Frock's Fang. And fingernail. Ready to what now? He's ready to eat my ass. Not that way, but you know, eat my ass. My ass meaning me, not literally my ass. All right, come on now, come on. I need to play Tears of the Kingdom sooner. The difference between me and False. She'll say something like that was not intended to sound that way. And she'll immediately be like, oh my god, I did not mean to say that. I'm just like, yeah, he'll eat my ass. What do you think I said? One of my favorite False slips of all time was she uses an Xbox One controller with her computer when she's playing games, and those things, the vibration on them, if you've ever used one, they're so strong. They vibrate like crazy. And one of the best slip-ups that she ever had on stream was when she meant to say, stop vibrating my controller, but what she actually said was, stop controlling my vibrator. That was one of the best slips I've ever heard. I laughed so hard at that one. Because I couldn't believe that. It's so good. Chat didn't even have to call her out on that one. She immediately was like, whoa. I mean, that one was so good. Speaking of False, she had one of her community days last night where it's just like open lobby stream. She does it like once a month. They did Rogue Company, like just custom games. Like full match, but just custom games. I've never played Rogue Company before, but I finished up my work that I wanted to get done for the night. Yeah. So I was like, all right, I'll download the game, make an appearance, and I changed my Steam name back to Balls. And I got in there as quick as I could. And of course, I hunted her ass down. And I was nowhere near as bad as I expected to be at that game. Because, like a competitive third-person shooter, I thought I was gonna be not good at that. But I was alright. Hold on. I have underestimated how big this chocolate sourdough is gonna be. The size of my head, and I haven't even cooked it yet. Alright, this is for that one dude who commented on the short. Oh my god. Now that's a weapon. Right there. That's something you smack bitches with. Speaking of smacking bitches. Wow! An arm holding an arm. 40 damage. Oh, I'm doing this more often. It might break pretty quick. Because Bokoblin arms are not known for their durability. By any means. But yeah, 40 damage is it's good. I'm not saying no to having 40 damage weapons, especially if they're one-handed. I can just smack the Gloom Bokoblins and one-shot them. That's gonna make my life a lot easier. Also, I saw the up in arms comment, and I'm not happy about it. There we go. Need to be farming all this battery power. Uh-oh. Don't be on fire. I feel like I mean, by far at this point, I think I've probably spent the most time in the depths throughout the entire game. This area interests me so much. It's just like the big-ass resource farm below the entire world. And it feels like it's gonna be important resources, too. Like, it's all, you know, bomb flowers, Zonite, like, your battery charge capacity is pretty much what you're working towards down here. As, like, the big progression element. It feels worth it to spend time down here. The only thing that's gonna really push me into leaving is running out of Bright Blooms. That's gonna be the breaking point where I'm gonna have to take a break from the depths. The pose, you know, farming up pose for just being able to get helpful stuff from those traders. I can't remember what they're called, like bargain statues, something like that. I like this area. Find any more of the pose statues? No, I have not found any more of the pose statues. But yeah, there's these ghost guys who just, you know, have a weapon. I'll just toss you a weapon real quick. What does he have? Speaking of. Oh, a sword. Where was this? What's that? Oh, that's a light bloom. For a second, I was like, what the hell is that? I thought it was like a temple or something. The way that I caught it at this angle. Wow. I really thought that. The way that it was like perfectly blocked by whatever that giant branch is. I thought I had just found like a temple down here. Oh boy. Like, I can run around in the dark. And I feel like long term it'll help me out too. Because I won't burn through my bright blooms. But also, it's nerve-wracking not being able to see what's right in front of me. Like, I just jumped across a gap that I had no idea was there. I just, no clue that I was jumping across a gap in the first place. I really like the chasms, man. The depths. I don't know what to call them. Are they self-contained areas? Or is it actually just going to be one giant... No, there are those walls. Okay, they're not going to be one giant map. There's limits to each chasm. And those limits might be much larger than I had expected them to be, but there's limits. The one that you found, was it in the depths? Because the one in the camp said that he had, like, brothers in the depths or whatever it was. I don't remember how he worded it, but something like that. But I just haven't come across them. You know what I should do? I should pop one of these out. My food situation is not great. Oh, these raise attack power? Oh, shit. Hot weather attack? Wait. Wait. Wait, the mobile pots disappear after one use? I didn't know that before. Grants a low-level attack... Man... Classic, like, I catch a tiny bit of it. I missed the in high temperatures part right at the end. That was a Chole moment. For sure. Ooh. Hold on, it's worth popping another one. It's worth popping another one. I want to try cooking. These guys are for food, right? When consumed. They're fish. They have to be food, right? Like the bugs being elixirs makes sense. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait until I'm further from this light bloom. I'm like almost halfway south, like through the next area in terms of just going south, and I'm still exploring the depths. Jesus Christ. Do Fortnite callouts? I don't know Fortnite callouts. I never really played it. Wooden shield. I'm just ready for it to break so it can stop telling me that it's close to breaking. Be real nice. Okay, that's a camp. That's a camp. Oh, no! I didn't think that the... God damn it. Alright. Do the chasms expand the entirety of the map? I don't know yet. I've been going very far through this one. Also, welcome back, Jordan. I've been making a lot of progress through this one. But it's definitely bigger than, like, Central Hyrule. God damn you. I was trying to pick up the Wait, can I swap weapon mid-flurry rush? They wouldn't let me do that, would they? Oh, yeah, you can. Bastards, stay back. Well, oh, he threw it! What a bitch. You and your long stick. Been doing a lot of sky exploration too. Not as much. I spent like pretty much all of day one on Sky Islands. Or just the first one at least. I spent yesterday like 50-50 between Hyrule and the depths. And so far for the last hour, I've pretty much just been in the depths. I did go back up to the Sky Islands real quick to expand my battery charge. Because I got enough of the stuff for it. But outside of that, I've just been in here. Or down here, I guess, rather. Yeah, long stick. There are so many different sticks in this game. They really, with expanding the weapons, they were just like, what if we made a bunch of sticks? Like, there's wooden stick, there's long stick, there's thick stick, there's sturdy stick. There's probably more than that. Those are just the ones I know off the top of my head. Oh, and then there's tree branch. Tree branch is, it's still a wooden stick, let's be honest. Ooh, that guy's got a spear. So the added glow from eating the fish definitely makes it a little better. This would be like the equivalent of having 2 glow armor pieces on. But it's still not great. Like, it's still... I would definitely prefer the amount of light that I get from throwing bright blooms as I go. But I feel like if this is what 2 looks like, I could probably work with 3 pretty easily. Oh, speaking of thick stick. Bitch. Can't carry any more weapons, but I want that. You? Found a gnarly stick earlier. Gnarly stick. How many sticks are there, Nintendo? How many different kinds of sticks have you come up with and put into the game? I have seen some contraptions on Twitter, by the way. I actually came across a thread on Twitter. I bookmarked it so that I could pull it up on stream. So hold on. Now, I just thought of this randomly. It's deleted. It's gone. It's not in my bookmarks anymore. Why? Why did it get deleted? Hold on. I know who tweeted it. I'm gonna check if it actually got deleted or if I accidentally undid the bookmark. Okay, yeah. I found it. I accidentally just unbookmarked it, I guess. On Twitter, if you go to Oyf, O-Y-F-F, he has a whole thread called the Korok Execution Thread. And you should probably look into it. If you're a fan of Tears of the Kingdom and the kind of machines that you might be able to make, he's got some real bangers in there, such as the Korok Firing Squad or the Korok Barbecue Machine. I also I saw a screenshot on Twitter where someone just made like a giant guy with a dick out of just like all the pieces of wood that he could find. And he just made this giant statue of like a man and put a giant like log from a chopped down tree as the dick. And I think like a couple of fans as the balls as well. It was just like, of course, Nintendo, this is what happens when you give people these resources. They're just gonna make dicks. That's all they're gonna do. New short from Cole. I finally got all the sticks in Tears of the Kingdom. You think they should make Zelda VR? I think VR at this point, I think VR is too niche to really invest a whole lot of money into. I don't, weirdly, like, it's weird because, like, 10 years ago, we all thought that VR was going to be the future of the gaming industry. But now the VR trend has kind of come and gone, and everyone is just like, yeah, I kind of prefer analog games. Like, now that I've played around with VR, it's just, for some reason, it doesn't feel as special. I don't know if they should necessarily make a Zelda VR game, because I just don't think it would work. I don't think it would fit Zelda. There are a lot of games that would work so well in VR. I don't know if Zelda falls into that camp, though. Sure, sneaky food. Why not? Just burning through all my food now. I've never really seen the attraction of it. For me, it was something that seemed really cool, and then I got it, and it is really cool. But with the tech that we have right now, and with the investment that companies are willing to put in, because it's not mainstream, there's only so much that can be done within VR currently. Like, VR, if it is going to become the standard, it's going to be a really long time from now still. And I don't think it ever will become fully standard in the industry, just because, like, as someone who's played a good amount of VR now, I don't know, there's just something, like, when I play VR, it feels like this whole, like, event that I have to, like, plan for, I guess. Like, I have to, like, get all my shit set up for it, and I have to, like, set aside time for it and all that. Whereas, like, you know, analog games, I can kind of just, like, boot up, turn off my brain, and just chill out and play some games. I don't know. I remember back when, like, Sword Art Online came out, and everyone was like, oh my god, one day video games are gonna be, like, in Sword Art Online. And now, seeing how the VR trend kind of, like, came and went, it's like, no. That's not the direction we're going in at all, is it? I feel like VR has so much potential, but it's still so far away. There's not going to be a light route down here. It kind of looks like there's like a tunnel here. It's interesting. Well, I want to look at the map. It looks like I could still go further south. Oh my god. And maybe east somewhere? I don't think there's gonna be... No, that's a giant wall. What's weird about the light routes is that sometimes they'll like hit a kind of boundary like that, like clearly on your map where you're like, yeah, that's the giant wall that closes me in. But sometimes they don't. Like right here where I got this one, and the wall is like right there. But it just doesn't stretch far enough on the map to mark that the wall is right there. Which is gonna confuse the shit out of me. Like, between now and whenever I end up finally whipping out the interactive map to actually do everything properly. I'm just never really gonna know if I've fully explored a chasm or not. Although, I guess, if you get all the light routes, do you think it'll get, like, the check mark? Kind of like how up here, the mines get, like, the little check symbol when you've gotten all the important stuff out of them. Maybe once you get all the light routes, the chasms will have a check mark. Maybe I could just hope for that. That'll be like the equivalent of having explored the chasm properly. I don't know. Because that check mark... The check mark could be more than just the light routes as well. It could also be like named locations, maybe. Because there are mines down here that have chests with like valuable items, like glowy shirt. I think it's called the miner's shirt, but this is always gonna be glowy shirt. So maybe that's included in the check mark. Maybe there isn't a check mark for the chasms. I don't even know. Kind of just talking out my ass. I'm trying to guess what's gonna happen down the line before I get there. I'm really just trying to figure out what to expect more than anything. I hear about the new Yep, my brain reads faster than I can speak it, and sometimes the words combine. Horror game called Fallen Days? I did not. I haven't heard about many horror games recently. But from what I understand, like, I know from, like, the Discord and some memes that have been posted in there that apparently I'm just, like, out of the loop on, like, trending horror games now. Like, there are so many, like, you know, flavor of the month, like, mascot horror games that have come and gone in the last few months that I have never heard about. That Discord is like, how do you not know about this one? I'm like, I don't know. I've just never heard of it. And I'm pretty in the know. Like, the last one that I heard about was, like, Choo Choo Charles. That was the last, like, big horror game that I heard about. And that game just looked like shit. I didn't play it. I didn't play it. The game just didn't look good to me. I didn't even look into it much either. Thought you were gonna say Hollow Knight, the fact that Silksong is delayed again. Yeah, I don't think I've really talked about the Silksong, the new delay on stream much. I think we all kind of knew it was coming though, to be fair. Like, it surprised me for a second. And then I was kind of like, yeah, but I also kind of knew that, you know, the last time we heard, they were saying, like, first half of 2023. And at this point, it's May. Like, we kind of knew, even though we didn't know, that it was going to get delayed. Oh, I did talk about it, actually, because I remember looking up if they were still working with a 3-man team. I do remember, we did talk about this at one point. Because I was saying, like, respect to them for keeping it to 3 people, because they feel like, they are capable of delivering on the scope of the game they want to make, and they don't want to, like, compromise the game's production by bringing in a whole lot of people. But, on the other hand, it's like, I don't know how long Hollow Knight spent in development before eventually coming out, but from what I understand, it was a really long time. But was it this long? Was it, like, 6 years? I guess not 6 years, because Hollow Knight had DLC that they put out. But like 4 years, 4.5, 5 years. I'm okay waiting. I'm okay waiting as well. But my thing, and even like as recently as Tears of the Kingdom, my thing is that like regardless of what the game is, past a certain amount of time, I always get worried by games spending like that long in development. Which I think is just from like general understanding of how the industry works and just, you know, having watched that pattern over the years where it's like once a game is in development for like 5 years plus, that game almost always comes out with a lot of problems. Also, that's upsetting. 2.5 years for Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight only took them 2.5 years? I thought it took longer than that. Hollow Knight debuted with a lot of glitches. How much is a lot? Like, we're not talking, you know. What? What? We're not talking like, I don't know, what's the buggiest game I've played this year? Dead Space remake on launch, like launch weekend before that first patch came out, was really buggy. It's actually, Dead Space remake was so weird with that. Because anyone like who was here for me playing Dead Space when it came out, it really was like, it was so buggy on like day one and it ran like shit on day one. But then they fixed the performance like entirely. Literally the night of the game coming out, they pushed a patch. Like before day one was even over, they got a patch out to fix the performance. And it was as if it never happened, kind of fixed. Like you just never would have known if you played it the day after and onwards. And then it was just a ton of gameplay bugs like throughout the weekend, like the first couple days after that as well. But then that also got patched. And by the time that I finished up the game, it was just smooth. There's a reason speedrunners use early patches. Kickstarter was in 2014 and the game came out in 2016. Okay, they probably started the game before the Kickstarter, but they wouldn't have gotten that far. Did he just deal 3 hearts? What is this camp? Like, what have I wandered onto? The depths are dangerous, sure. They have not been this dangerous up to this point. What is this? What is happening? What's going on here? Okay, this time. Right? Check this out. Oh, he electrocuted his friend. Imagine. Oh, wow. Hold on. I don't want to do it again. Not when he's that close. But hitting him in the horn for the crit made him electrocute everyone around him. Oh, I did it. I went and did it. Godmaster was late 18? Oh, wow. I imagine Silksong's been in development since after then. Yeah. Yeah, anytime we hit like 5+ years of development with any game, I just get worried, like, by default. That's just, past that point, I start to worry about any game. Like, Tears of the Kingdom, I was more than skeptical of leading up to release. If you were around and it ever came up, I was always saying, like, I hope that they can make a sequel that will please everyone. But after 6 years, you start to question if they can. Like, knowing that they've spent 6 years working on it, on one hand, can be a good thing, but historically in the gaming industry, it's normally not. 6 years, very infrequently can mean, like, this game got 6 years of good, healthy development, and is just everything fans could want from it. And much more often means this game took 6 years because there were major issues behind the scenes and something is wrong. That's like 9 times out of 10 in the gaming industry, that's what 6 years of development means. So with Silksong now too, it's like Hollow Knight, really, really good game. But once it spends that long, I'm like, okay, what's going on though? And I know they only have 3 people, but I'm still, it's just that part of my brain that like, once you get past that point, I am worried, regardless of what track record the devs might have or whatever. It's so insanely frequent that anything beyond that length of development comes out a disaster that I worry about any game at that point. I don't think Nintendo has ever made a bad AAA game. I'm trying to think. I know that I have played AAA games that I haven't enjoyed. None that I would say are bad. But even like in the Switch era, there have been AAA Nintendo games that I have been more than underwhelmed with. My super hot take being Mario Odyssey. I paid about full price for Mario Odyssey. I bought it on sale. The sale was 5% off on Mario Day. The sale was literally, you know, we dropped it from $60 to $57. But I bought it on sale, I guess. No way. I don't know. I played like 2 hours of Mario Odyssey when I bought it. And I like 3D Mario, but that one just didn't work for me. Like, for some reason, the whole time I was playing it, I was like, I'm just not feeling it. And I thought it was so weird, because, like, everyone loved Mario Odyssey so much. And I was just not loving it. And then the All-Stars collection came out, and I bought that. And then I was kind of worried when I bought it, actually, because I was like, do I just not like Mario anymore? Like, is that maybe why I didn't like Mario Odyssey? But then, within, like, 2 weeks, because that also came out, like, 2 days before I moved to Florida. So I had my Switch with me, like, on the road, like, when I stopped for the night in Nashville. And, like, stayed in a hotel and slept. Like, I played Switch in that hotel room. I played some Mario 64 in that hotel room specifically. When I first got to my apartment, when I got there, right as I moved in, literally the day after I moved in, the complex had an internet outage, complete internet outage. And it was literally like I had moved in the day before. So I had nothing to do. Like, I don't know the area. I don't know people. I have no internet. I just moved across the country. So what did I do? I plugged my Switch into the TV. You know, pulled the dock out of my bags, and I plugged it into my TV that I had just set up that morning. And I played Mario 64. And point being, when I first moved to Florida, I played through all 3 of the Mario All-Stars collection games in like the span of 2 weeks. And I loved every single one of them. And then I went back for a little Mario Odyssey because I was like, maybe it just didn't click with me that time, but it will this time. And it still just, it didn't click. And I was just like, I don't know. I guess I just don't like Mario Odyssey. And it's just, it felt like such a weird conclusion because everyone loves Mario Odyssey, but I was like, it's official. I don't enjoy Mario Odyssey. I still to this day, I can't really tell you why. It just, it wasn't there. You know when you click with a game and it's just right and you love it? I just didn't have that. Like at any point with Mario Odyssey that I did play. Granted, like I never finished the game or anything. It's not like some professional review opinion by any means. I did not get all the way through. I probably played like 3 hours. But with the thing being like, it's my favorite Switch game next to Breath of the Wild too. My Breath of the Wild take isn't as spicy, but it's still fairly spicy. That like, I enjoy Breath of the Wild, but I thought it was like a 7 out of 10 for me. Granted, I completed it. If I didn't force myself to do everything, it's like a 7.5 for me. I like Breath of the Wild. I did not love Breath of the Wild. So that's like my next Switch game hot take was that game. I liked it, but it wasn't like my game. However, this game, I am much more thoroughly enjoying my time with. Like, all the stuff that they have changed and added with this, it's like, this feels like Breath of the Wild. If Breath of the Wild got another 6 years in development, I guess. But beyond that even, this feels like Breath of the Wild if Breath of the Wild felt more like a Zelda game for me. Like, there were glimpses of it with Breath of the Wild, but that game never felt like a Zelda game to me. And it might be just me being like Zelda boomer, but I never got the Zelda energy vibe. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but you know what I mean. Like, there's that like feeling of a Zelda game when it comes to like the more classic style, like 2D, 3D eras. And I just never felt that feeling with Breath of the Wild, like, at any point. What the hell? It felt like an open world game with, like, a Zelda skin on it, in a way. But this feels like it has that Zelda personality to it. And is also, you know, Breath of the Wild is, like, in the game, like, you know, Hyrule exists, and there's towers and shrines, and it's like Breath of the Wild. But then there's the Sky Islands and the depths and just all this other stuff that feels so much more like Zelda, at least to me. Maybe I love Breath of the Wild because it was my first Zelda game. I don't know, because like I have a bunch of friends who grew up playing the same Zeldas I did. Like, you know, if you're like my age, I feel like I'm on the younger end of it, but like people who would have grown up on these ones, but if you're like my age, or maybe like 5 years or so older, or I guess False, I know, grew up on the same ones as well, and she's like 6.5 years older than me, so maybe even more than that. But I guess if you're like very, very early Gen Z, the way I am, or you're like a millennial, you probably grew up playing Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Like, all my buddies grew up playing them. False grew up playing them. I think Bear grew up playing them. In terms of just my streamer friends also grew up with them. Both of them being a good bit older than me. It's like, yeah, we all just grew up with Ocarina and Majora's Mask. I can take one of these guys with 2 hearts. These guys are a pushover now that I've readjusted to them. It's like, shoot them in the eye to stun them. They will fall down, spin to win. Oh, but this is a one-handed. Shit. I don't even have a good spin to win. 28? Really? Were you... I would just assume, did you not have like an N64? Would be my guess then. Or maybe even just didn't play video games much when you were younger, possibly. Because, like, those would both be very understandable reasons for not having played, like, Ocarina and stuff growing up. Because, I was watching, it was an unrelated video. It was not a video about Zelda. But, I just had a video on while I was working, literally last night. And the guy said, like, if you were to ask, like, if you were to get 20 people in a room, like 20 millennials in a room, and ask them what's the best game to ever come out on the N64, he was like, you would have like, you know, maybe one person say like Mario 64, one person say Banjo-Kazooie, but then you would have like 18 people say it's Ocarina of Time. Oh, never mind, it was a Zelda video. It was a Majora's Mask video that I had on in the background last night. That's exactly what it was. Never mind, it was a Zelda video. I was wrong. I was like, what was I watching? where did that come up? I've not played Ocarina. You grew up on Link to the Past, though. So that's close. Because really, Ocarina of Time is pretty much a Link to the Past translated to 3D. Like, the story's different. Very different. But, like, in terms of just the game itself, Ocarina of Time is kind of just Link to the Past translated over to 3D. So I'll count that, because I know specifically that Finn grew up on Link to the Past. Never been a Nintendo guy when I was young. My first Nintendo console was the Switch. There's no way. There's no way. That's even crazier. No, that's crazy. It wasn't the Wii? I just had this conversation, speaking of False, with False, because I just found out that False, growing up, didn't have a Wii. And I had to express to her how crazy that was, because I was surprised. And she was like, well, yeah, like, you know, I had, like, the PS2, and my parents weren't gonna, like, you know, buy another console. And I'm like, yeah, it's understandable from that standpoint. But do you understand how crazy it is statistically to have grown up in, like, an American family in the 2000s and not had a Wii? Because statistically, I think it's genuinely, like, I think it was like 50% of households in the US, not like just in the US, had a Wii at some point in the 2000s. I've heard that statistic. I know that I've seen it. I just can't remember where. But it genuinely, like, if you grew up, like, in the 2000s in the US, you, especially if you're someone who plays video games now as an adult, because, you know, most people don't get into gaming for the first time as an adult. Most people grow up with it in some capacity, and it carries over. So it's like, if you're someone who plays games now, like as an adult, and you grew up in the 2000s, and you didn't have a Wii, specifically in the United States, it's insane. I came to the US. Oh, okay. That would make more sense, because in the US, it was, like, crazy. It's just, if you went over to a friend's house, they probably had a Wii. Like, when I was growing up, it's like, everyone has a Wii. Not everyone, but majority of kids my age, who I'm friends with, because, you know, little nerd kid, like, 8 out of 10 of us have Wiis. Then I played at friends' houses or summer camp. Yeah, the Wii was... I feel like the Wii was the peak of, like... Or maybe it wasn't the peak, but it was at least tied with being the peak of, like, couch co-op gaming. That was when it peaked. Was, like, the Wii / the Xbox 360. But the Wii, it was because it was, like, party game oriented. The 360 was just that era of gaming. Every developer in that era understood how important couch co-op was, at the time at least. I would say nowadays, couch co-op, not important anymore. Like, the industry has moved on from it. Just because everything's gone to network at this point. But in, like, you know, late 2000s, early 2010s, couch co-op was, like, the thing that every dev was considering. Like, every game had a local co-op option, like, on the 360, and there were so many insanely good games coming out in that era that not even because of the console itself, but just because of the games from the 360, it's like, that was also maybe the peak of couch co-op. Oh, you have a point. I really want to insert the meme of your experiences are not universal. I mean, yeah, but it is, like, in the US, like I said, the stats are crazy. Like, in a ridiculous amount of families in the US had Wiis in the 2000s because they were, compared to other gaming consoles, they were inexpensive. They were kid-friendly. They had such a strong, like, family focus. Oh. It's a named location. Is the map the same as the Breath of the Wild one? Hyrule is still a map, but it has changes to it. Like, they've made a lot of adjustments, but like the base map did get carried over. But also, there's like, put it like this. Hyrule is like overworld, right? And then there's like underworld map. Think like Minecraft Nether, and that's where I am right now. The depths. We're deep, deep underground. And then there's literal flying islands in the sky now. A whole other map up there. That has, and each region has like its own unique items, enemies, vendors, all that sort of stuff. Like, I've spent a shit ton of time down in the depths since finding it because the resources down here are so valuable. And it's by far the most dangerous of the three. Like, not even a competition. The depths are scary dangerous compared to the others. But what you get for spending time down here makes it worth it if you can manage to get through it. Last couch co-op game I played was RE Revelations 2. Oh, man. Wait, Rev 2 was in 2016? I thought it was 2017. Oh, no. I am definitely wrong. 2017 was RE7. Ignore me. But also, rip out. Oh, there's a chest. I guess it's a named area. Every named area in the depths so far has had, like, a chest that's actually valuable. That's good. Oh, I should go check. It's been, like, an hour since I last visited the mine tunnel, the mine cave on the Sky Islands. The mining cave, that's what it's called. Mining cave. I'm gonna go check the mining cave and see if they're... I'm trying to figure out how long it takes for them to produce, like, these crystallized charges. Because once I got a feel for that, I can kind of churn through getting these little bonus cells, I guess. I keep forgetting what they're called. Crystallized cores or whatever. I have to look, because I actually can't remember ever what they're called. There are so many new items in this game that I'm trying to keep all the names straight the whole time. Crystallized charge. Not cell. Charge. Crystallized charges. I'm only 10 off of getting another battery expansion. So, like, if I can get one right now, I will. But also, if you're still here, Mr. Fire. Sky Islands. Like, you see way down there? There's Hyrule. All the way down there. But up here, we got the Sky Islands. Trying to go, like, right here. The Chole way of getting into the mining cave. Now that I've got it down like that, it's slick. Oh, he does. Okay. So he at least produces a full set, like a full inventory in his shop once per hour, very least. I know that much for sure. I don't even know if these are, like, actually useful to buy, or, like, useful enough to buy. But he keeps making them, and they're so cheap, and I'm just like, yeah, 10? I've got, like, 400 Zonite. I'll trade 10 of those for, like, 5 of these little charge things. Why not? So rich from all of my time down in the depths. I just got it like that at this point, really, you know? Anywho, time for battery expansion number 2. People who have been playing the game, who are in chat, what's your, like, if we're splitting, like, the base battery is 3 cells, so to speak. How many energy cells does everyone have at this point in their game? Because I feel like, especially considering how much of the map I've explored, 5 is probably crazy, but I don't know. 5 might be crazy in general, just for the amount of time I've put into the game. Just because, like, half of my playtime at this point has been down in the depths. Maybe not half, but, like, over a third of my playtime has been down in the depths at this point. Bread is big. Like particularly big. Oh, also earlier, I think it was you, Gray, who asked, like, what are my 3 favorite Switch games? There goes my controller. That's what I get for putting it in my lap. This will probably end up being one. The Switch has not, by any means, been my favorite console. But, like, I would say top 3. Gut feeling. Just off the top of my head, I would probably say Smash Ultimate, because it's just, like, my favorite thing to play, like, as a party game on the Switch. You know, just if friends are over or whatever, you just throw the Switch on the TV, open Smash. No one is against playing a little Smash. I would say Smash Ultimate for, like, social gaming. But then my 2 favorites just to play personally are probably this, at least so far. Assuming the quality, you know, stays at this level, which it probably will, it would be this and Metroid Prime Remastered for me. Put a picture in Discord. The one nice thing about streaming off the Switch is I don't have to, like, tab out of my game to look at Discord stuff. Or to do anything, like, on my second monitor. I don't have to, like, pause the game to do anything else. I can just do it with my other hand as I'm going through. If I weren't... Wait, that's just one of the things... Interesting. To make, like, the gloom-resistant food out of. Just one of those clumps. You're a little close for a bomb. I don't really need to kill them. Like, if I can just set them on fire and they freak out enough and I can run away, it's good enough for me. Oh my god, there's so many. There are so many. There are so many. Oh, not fire fruit. I mean, it'll light up the place, but not for very long. That was a giant one. That's my bad. I didn't know what's that. You guys are crazy. Stay away from me. Oh, they kind of gave up. Hello. Do I have a spear for you? Ow. I've gone back up. Oh, you've not gone back up to the sky. Interesting. I feel like the sky is where I want to go back to after this. It really is. Like, I was saying it yesterday. After having spent some time exploring Hyrule and the depths, it's like, I'm really, really engaged by exploring the Sky Islands. I'm really, really engaged by exploring the depths. The weak link for me is Hyrule. It's just like, I don't want to keep exploring Hyrule. I spent like 200 hours in Hyrule already. I want to see all the crazy new shit. And that might wear off the more that I play the game. Where, you know, I'm just less, like, enthused about the new areas. But so far, I'm just liking them so much that by comparison, I'm just like, I don't want to explore Hyrule. I'm way more interested in both the other areas. But I do think that Hyrule essentially being, like, the central link of everything helps out a lot with that. Because then, even for me, it's like, after this, I want to go back to exploring the Sky Islands. But unless I just go back to the one that I started out the game on, how do I do that? Well, I gotta go and, like, you know, do a new tower somewhere else in Hyrule and see if I can scope out where some new Sky Islands are by running around in that area. And then, you know, find a way from Hyrule up into the Sky Islands that I want to, like the new ones, that is. So, Hyrule being like kind of the connective tissue works out really well, especially for people like me who played a lot of Breath of the Wild and aren't thrilled by exploring Hyrule for like the second time. Because it's just a step in exploring all the new stuff. And it's probably not made with, like, the pure intention of, oh, repeat players will be more engaged by exploring Hyrule if we make it a part of the new activities. I think it's probably just, like, you know, a good design in general. But it ends up coincidentally working really, really well in that exact way, where it's like, people like me don't really want to explore Hyrule again. We just want to see the Sky Islands and, you know, the new areas, all the new items, that sort of thing. But by making Hyrule the necessity that it is to, like, get to all the new stuff, it actually works out pretty well. And still having, like, shrines all over Hyrule. Like, I found 4 shrines in the Great Sky Island. That's probably the most that I'm gonna see up there. Like, I would not be surprised if Sky Islands are completely based around, like, Zonai upgrades. Like, Zonai type upgrades. The depths facilitate, like, the currency and stuff for those upgrades. And Hyrule is still, like, if you want more hearts, more stamina, new armor, I guess, for the most part. Like, there will be armors in the Sky Islands and down here, of course. But, like, more generic armors. I was not struggling. I don't know what you're talking about. I was doing that thing where I was trying to go too fast for, like, the amount of stamina that I have, and I was screwing myself over. Like, it's so weird how in Hyrule, Breath of the Wild's exploration loop is still just there. But there's so much more outside of it now that, I've barely touched, like, you know, your standard Breath of the Wild stuff. Like shrines and towers and all that. Because I'm just way more interested in doing literally everything else. There's gotta be another light bloom in this region, just because I'm so far from the last couple. But because of all, like, the cliff sides and big trees and stuff, it's making it really hard to see a light bloom, like, off in the distance. I'm kind of just running blind and trying to come across it. This might be a boundary, though. Maybe there's not one here. If this is the giant wall, if this is the boundary, which I think it might be, they might not have a light route, like, around here. Hold on. Hello. There's one thing I've really enjoyed with being in Hyrule, but that's because I'm excited for the story. Are you saying that you enjoy exploring Hyrule because you're interested in where the story goes? Or are you saying there's something that has been introduced through the story that I don't know about yet that has made exploring Hyrule more interesting? You can climb it. I haven't found a boundary yet. I found the one on this side, I think. I found the one on this side. I have not found the one down to the south, but I think I'm probably getting close. Because this is, like, by comparison to Central Hyrule. Oh, this is one of those moments. Look. The boundary wall is, like, almost exactly matching up with the bodies of water above. Which is a very consistent thing. Man, I should have used a giant one. I think there might not be a light bloom around here. So curious about how I'm gonna get the little check mark on the chasm, though. Because I feel like I'm definitely going to get it. My best guess would be to get, like, the check mark, like the sort of, like, completion for each chasm. It's gonna be both getting all the light blooms and visiting all the named locations. I see green lights. Oh, that's why. What is that? That is not a light bloom. What is that? I was like, light blooms are that kind of color, but they don't move. What the hell is that? Ominous rotating spotlight in the distance. Huh? You know I have to investigate the ominous rotating spotlight. I can't help myself. It feels like I can't even see out, like, into the light around me. I feel like exploring with just my glowy shirt whenever I can. Oh my god, that's a very deep drop. Has, almost made it feel more claustrophobic because I have no real idea where the walls are. I just have, like, very vague feelings about where the walls around me might be. Like, who knows if it's a solid wall or if it's just trees blocking my vision. But something is blocking my vision. And I never really know what it is exactly. This is a good thing, by the way. You can't tell from my tone. Claustrophobia is... Oh, it's just one of these. Okay. I can fight one of these. I've killed... Oh yeah, it's just a... It's the exact boss from the Sky Islands then. Flux Construct 1. More like, Bitch Construct 1. 40 damage. What do you think of that? Man, I'm running out of good weapons here. I really am. Oh boy. What do I have on me? By attack power. $35 damage. You aren't ready for this shit. I've crafted a spinning nuke. He's just not stunning out of this. Oh my god, he's really not stunning out of it. Okay. I'll save it for the next boss then. There's a lot of bosses down here. Oh. What? Time bomb. For a timed explosion? A time bomb. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. A light that I can throw onto a Zonai device is also very, very interesting. Okay, so I just kind of like ran through this little back corner and there was no light bloom. Hey, you stay back. Don't you gloom on me. I really wish that there were like gloom infested like monster parts that you could maybe get some sort of unique benefit out of. But here I am saying, oh wow, I wish there were more items while playing Tears of the Kingdom. So ignore me. It's just like one of those little things that's like, man, they've got so much good stuff here. Imagine if they just had one more thing of good stuff. One more good stuff. I'm gonna just fast travel to this light bloom and I'm gonna go south because I can confirm there's not a light root there. Light bloom, light root, it's a light root. The bright blooms confuse my brain and make me keep calling them light blooms or even bright blooms. I found the northern edge. I think I found the western edge. I'm pretty sure now that I have found the, what's it called? The eastern edge. That's a light bloom. Light root. Light root! It's a root. I am really tempted to make a car, or like a little go-kart, or whatever. I don't know what you'd call it out of this thing, just to try out the light. I have to do it. I have an expanded battery now, too, so we can also try that out here. Alright. These wheels are always a pain in the ass to throw on. Have I noticed something? Oh, now that is quite interesting. Actually, that's very... I did not notice this. That has... That definitely has large lore implications. Methinks. And how am I keep trying to get these wheels onto things? Because they don't stand on their own. That's the part that's a pain in the ass. Oh my god. It'll save you exploring as much in Hyrule. Yeah, I mean, I would rather do it the other way around, though. I think I would... Is that a geese flying up on me? I could have sworn I just heard one. I think I would rather find the shrines up there, because they're going to be easy to spot, like, from the sky. Whereas the light routes down here feel more like I'm running blind a lot of the time and just hoping to come across one. God damn it, dude. Oh! Makes me so angry. Trying to get these wheels on this thing. Could have been there by now. God, I wish they just stood on their own. What if I did this? I don't think this will work. What if I just, like, stuck it up against that? That actually worked a lot better than I thought it would. Aha! Okay, that actually worked really, really well. I found a trick for getting the wheels on. Are you kidding me? There was absolutely no reason for it to fall over like that. It just did it to be a bitch. Oh yeah, now that's a ride right there, if I've ever seen one. I feel like it's kind of wasteful to use the light already, since I've only got the one, but at the same time, it is just like, I want to play with it. I want to see it in action. I want to go on an expedition. Oh, that makes it heavy up front. That's a problem. I was originally going to put a fan on the back, but then I decided against it. Because I was like, oh, well, the wheels will give it enough power. You know, enough... There we go. Alright. I'm going to get it on a better starting point, because trying to turn away from this dip is probably not going to go well for me. So let's start like that. Oh, I am burning that battery. Good thing I upgraded it. Whoa! Look at this thing! This is where the dumb fun of this game comes in. Oh my god. Oh, it's kind of unruly. A little bit. Oh, it's going into a dip. No, please. Please stop. Okay. We'll just put it back up top. I hear the monsters all around me. Thought I heard you guys. It mostly works. It's a little scuffed. A little bit. The extra battery capacity is definitely saving my ass here. for sure. It keeps trying to take off when I'm trying to balance it because its weighting is a little scuffed. And I threw a fan on the back of it, and it's supposed to, you know, fly. What those are made for. But I got the light route. I wonder how far this chasm goes. Like, it might just cross, I guess kind of both the central areas. Like, there's Hyrule Field and then the one just below it. Maybe this chasm is just the size of both together. Is kind of what it's starting to look like the more that I'm running around down here. I really thought it was just going to be the size of, like, Hyrule Field. Oh, see, there's... That pretty clearly marks the eastern boundary a lot more than before. I think I've gotten a lot of good depths exploration in. How long has it been since I last went up to the mining cave? Now, this one's going to be a bit of a push. It's been like 20 minutes-ish since I checked in on this guy last. So I'm going to go check in with him again. And I'm going to see if he made more of those cells. Because I want to get a really good idea of how long it takes him. So I think now is a good time to check in. What even was the next thing I was supposed to do for the story? I have, on this save file, I haven't done anything story-based in like the last 5 hours of playing. Ever since I got the paraglider, I went straight down that giant hole in the ground and have done a whole lot of nothing since. Why was I supposed to go back there? Cora wanted to give you some potential destinations to investigate. Okay. That's why. So this is like the kind of moment from Breath of the Wild where Impa marks the divine beasts on your map. That's right where I left off, of course. You know, the moment where she's like, here are the places that you should probably go explore. That was the point where I stopped doing the story to explore. It was just before that. That's a definite Chole moment. Ooh. Voltron, thank you for the sub. I looked over right at the perfect time. Okay. 20 minutes. Takes them more than that to produce the new stuff. It might be like 30. Because I know that if you go back every hour, I know that they have it done by then. I'm just trying to see if maybe it's less often than every hour. Might be like every 30, every 45-ish minutes. And like I was saying before, I have so much Zonite from all of that depth exploration that I'm just heading over there to see what's up. Because anytime that he's got it refreshed, how much Zonite do I have? You can put it on weapons, so it's in here. 500, and I don't even know what the large Zonite's for yet, but I've got 44 of those, which I feel like, knowing that 500 Zonite is a ridiculous amount, I probably also have a ton of the large Zonite, like way more than they probably expect me to have at this point. I'm gonna purchase, probably, I mean, bomb flowers are nice to have, but at 16 a pop, are they that nice? Are they that nice? Is it worth 16 pos for one bomb flower? I don't think so. Me personally, I don't think so. Some good gliding. We're just gonna ignore the past like 5 hours. We're just gonna act like it didn't happen.
Yes.
Yes. Let's talk about the upheaval. I was there. We don't have to talk about it. Of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Watch, it's going to be the same 4 areas. Right? It might be. That looks like it's east. If I'm... is that like where Death Mountain is? Actually, I think that is Death Mountain, right? A Gerudo. Lineru is not. Okay. It's 4 points. I don't know how I feel about that yet. I'll give it time. I heard something weird the other day. Someone said they might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village. Yeah, the first point when it got marked, I was going to say, is that Rito Village? I couldn't remember the name of it. I was like, bird people? Is that where the bird people are? Uh-huh. We've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us with the search. Is that like a newspaper? You can find them near the entrance to Rito Village. So, are they telling me to go to Rito Village? Like, let's be honest. They gave me the 4 points. But I feel like they are directing me to somewhere in specific. Maybe. Call me crazy. Someone somewhere might know what's happened to the princess. So there's... I'm assuming now there's gonna be some sort of, like, Divine Beast adjacent main quest activities. Didn't you just have an exclamation mark? I saw it for a second, that's why I chased you down. Gotta discuss with Goggles right away about research in the chasms. I could probably provide you a lot of insight about the chasms, if that is, in fact, what you need. Oh, now we get the exclamation point. Let's go. I was about to say Finn's favorites, but then I remembered that Sidon exists. I do have the Pora pad. Should have called it the Robbie pad. I want to go investigate the depths. You're not gonna listen to me, I'll go and jump into a chasm myself. Is that supposed to be a hint? Like, assuming I didn't go off on my own immediately after getting the tower? I know what wonders are down there. Ask me. All about it. I did things a little out of order, clearly. Hello, False. I need more on that figure. I can't tell if you're a child or not, just based on my experience with the last game. You seem like a child to me. But you could also be like 120 years old. Like, genuinely. Oh, that figure. Uh-huh. Could be evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. Well, do we have, like, Zelda Vrillia now? Is that what we're getting at here? I have explored so much down there. Okay. Oh, camera. God damn it. You can capture nearby scenery as an image. Okay.
What?
Game is still good. Game is still very good. Yes. Still just Breath of the Wild, but a lot better. Oh, we're still talking.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Thanks. Also thanks. Oh man, just wait until they get surprised when we go down there and they find out that I've already messed with everything and charted out, like, a shit ton of the land down there. Uh-oh. I did things a little out of order. Okay. Can I buy these? It's like, this is all kind of set up like a shop. Oh, research materials. So that's gonna be a no, I guess. Where did I get this weapon? It's a crafted one. It's a sword with a flux core stuck on the end of it. Alright, I'll do the camera tutorial. I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it. I'm not happy about the camera tutorial. Especially, like, it would have been exciting to do the camera tutorial if I didn't already go and find 9 light routes underground. Like, I've already charted out the chasm now. So I don't even have that to be excited about. Because my brain immediately after I got the glider was like, oh, go jump down the hole. Is he already down there? Am I supposed to meet him at the bottom? Yeah, the balloon is gone. He's down there. I should have just traveled to the bottom. I thought I was going to meet him like up top, not down here. Punishment for rushing ahead, I guess. This is what I get for being too adventurous in my open world Zelda game. Sag. Is he gonna be at the light route? The main objective... See, now it's saying to go back up. But clearly, he's already come down here.
Ah.
Zonai survey team. You guys should be going up, not down. Just saying. Anyway. I didn't bring enough Bright Bloom seeds. So that's supposed to be the hint of how to light up the place once you get down here as well. It's so weird. I've already lit up the depths. Like, oh man, this is so awkward. I don't have them. You're gonna need to give me some. Oh, he's not going to. I said no because I thought he would hand me some. Simplest way to throw them with your hand. Yeah. Okay. Yep, I made this one awkward. Oh, brother. Oh, and then the light route would have been so cool then, too. Because, like, Robbie would have investigated it, but he wouldn't have been able to do anything because he doesn't have my glowy arm. You know, my god arm. Sorry, my goat man arm. Give me those. This is hilarious. I've already hit all the light routes. Like, I've dropped bright blooms everywhere in between that isn't lit up. Like, I've explored these caves so thoroughly. Not by attack power most used. There we go. What? Shit. Classic. There! I meant to do that the whole time. Ow. Ow. Whoops. I meant to say whoops. My brain is all weirded out by the situation. My brain is... it's melting, currently. I'm saying things I'm not even trying to say. No, never mind. I thought I saw one of them drop, like, the charged crystals or whatever. Crystallized charge. That's what they're called. I didn't even want the bow. I wanted these. Well, since I'm here, might as well farm up some more resources. Bonk, bonk. Hip. What time is it? 2? I might possibly hit publish on a short. I don't know. I said it and then I'm immediately like, but then I wouldn't have one prepared for like early in the morning when I wake up. But granted, this morning I was supposed to have one prepared so I could just hit publish and not have it be a whole lot of extra effort. And I did have one prepared, but then I hit publish and YouTube gave it like 2 impressions in 2 hours. So I ended up deleting it and republishing it anyway. Like redoing the SEO and all that anyway. Ow, I'm getting my ass beat! So maybe it wouldn't even make a difference. Because sometimes YouTube is just like, shorts, we don't send those out. Yoink, 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 yoink. But I do have one, like, in YouTube. I think I did all the SEO and stuff, too. I think it's just ready to hit publish on. Oh, shit. I don't mind getting the extra Zonite. I'm just gonna be rich as shit throughout this game because of how much time I've spent down here. I'm gonna do the lift trick. Oh my god, that sound scared the shit out of me. I was like, keys don't make that sound. I've barely even seen these guys around. Oh, there are keys. Oh my god, what is happening? Stay away from me. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Where did you all come from anyway? Bitch. I want whatever he's dropping. I don't see them very often. The Aracuda. I can't even remember what they're called. Well, at least I'm running over to the light route after getting my ass kicked like that. I'll just end up getting back all the like hearts that I just lost. It's one of those things where in the back of my head I know that I should just use the Ultra Hand to lift and drop them to break them open. But then the impatient part of me just wants to like speed through as fast as possible. Said Robbie was going over here. Oh, he is here. Okay. So if I just walk under, oh sweet. I haven't had that happen before where I've just like naturally walked under one after losing hearts. I will cook food later. He's acting like it hasn't been bright since he got down here. I'm just gonna try to pretend like I didn't already explore all this. Makes me feel so much better because of the gloom. Okay, see what they're doing. You're cheeky with your wording, Nintendo. Yeah, that looks like the figure. Now that you point it out, I didn't see that guy before. That's the... Oh, my camera's locked? How did it get locked? If this was Zelda's pad, still missing an ability. Just saying. Just saying. Still missing one. Oh boy, the compendium. If this is Zelda's pad, how did it get locked between her dropping it after using the camera in the cutscene and me getting it? Unless, of course, you know, it spent a few hundred years dormant in between. I think there's a lot of, I don't know what the word is. A lot of, I don't know what word I'm looking for. I think the theory is very realistic in the context of the game. So I was thinking about it last night a little bit too. And in the cave, wait, the pictures will still be on there. I don't even have to talk about it. I'll give me a second. There was a foreshadowing moment, if that ends up being the twist, inevitably. There was a moment that would foreshadow that. Soon enough, we're gonna have even more to investigate. Time to head back up. See, that was the quest. That was the quest. It clicked with me last night while I was editing videos and stuff. It's this picture. She did take a picture of it. Look at this. Look at this that we found on the wall. Well, you know, in the opening. A bit of an odd picture. Like one of the Zonites. Zonai. One of the Zonai and a Hylian in a dress. You know, not just essentially being in contact with one another, but also the two tears at the top. Zelda only disappeared after touching the tear that fell out of the guy's hand, out of Raru's hand, when the creepy mummy guy came loose. There was a union between a Hylian and a Zonai? Is it Zonai or Zonite? Is Zonai only the plural? What if Zelda is wife? Because, like, that was what gave birth to the Kingdom of Hyrule, I think is what they said, was that union. So... there's a Birdman. Seagull Man, even. What if Zelda goes back hundreds of years in time? You know, has relations, forms relations, and paradoxically is the predecessor of literally the entire Kingdom of Hyrule. Saying. The dress looks awfully similar. She also has tear tattoos on her face now. Both of her eyes. Both of her eyes have tear tattoos now. Like, since her whole disappearing act thing. Yeah. Just saying. The two tears on that image. The two tears on her face. I didn't even, like, realize from the statues and stuff. I thought it might just be like, yeah, the Zonai were down here previously, because obviously there's the ore. Huh. It's a paradox. The whole Zelda timeline is a paradox. The Zelda timeline does not make sense to begin with. Oh. I mean, thanks, I guess. Fragment helped us see the depths in a new way. Yeah, I think the woman in that picture is probably Zelda. And I do think that she's in the past, or maybe traveling back and forth between the past and now, because she has, you know, popped up. I think the whole Zelda ended up time traveling in that opening thing. There's a lot of realistic possibility to that. So, this has a label of Central Hyrule Sky Archipelago. Oh, there are some little spots. Am I able to see that because I interacted with the tower now? Where, like, there are tiny individual sky islands like that. I'm gonna go and try to check those out, because I only just noticed that. I was gonna go explore some other regions of Hyrule, But now I just noticed that I have, like, a loose map of the sky from having done the tower, I would assume. Because I didn't realize that I had that before. I doubt that I had that when I first got down here. So it's like, there's no big, like, sky island, like the Great Sky Island, above, Central Hyrule. But there are these little fellas. I could probably find a way up. If I could find, like, a way to steer devices, I could maybe fly up. I probably wouldn't be able to get that high in the air, though, to be honest. With the battery power that I have, using, like, a single fan. Where is it? I don't think I would be able to get high up in the air enough to, like, land on a sky island or even jump off onto it. Is that a cave? God. The open world feels a lot better here. Like, I'm not giving too much credit to Hyrule, to be fair, but, like, in general, the exploration feels more interesting here than it did in Breath of the Wild, where I mostly felt like the point of exploring was just for, Korok seeds and spirit orbs from the shrines. My brain is working so hard today. It's really struggling. But now, even just seeing, like, a cave like that... Oh. Okay. Because of all the interconnected systems between the 3 regions, between the 3 maps, even just stuff like this makes me really want to go explore it. Does this have any perk associated to it? No, it doesn't. Spurious replica of the green outfit once worn by a legendary hero. I like that I got this from spending time in the depths. The same amount of armor as, like, the red tunic, or whatever it's called. The Hylian tunic. It is a tunic. It's just, you know, it's the black version of Link's classic tunic. What the hell are you? What the hell is that? Might need this. The Sari Greenbelt Cave. Alright, what are you bastards up to? Oh my god. Oh my god! You stop that. What's this? New item. Give a glowing effect. Okay, so there's, like, mushrooms in the caves on Hyrule as well that can give you the glowy effect. You know, for exploring the depths. Maybe I should be using key size for these. Just so that I hit the crit spot. Horriblin? Horriblin. 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 I don't know which way I'm supposed to say it. That, I think, is a completely new thing, right? My thing, anytime I see something new here, or anything that's new to me, is just that I've not even played, like, half of the mainline Zelda games of the past. Like, a lot of the classic ones, too. Like, someone said when we played Breath of the Wild that, like, the Rito originally were in, I think it was Wind Waker? Something like that. And I was just like, oh, yeah, they're new to me. In my mind, they're like a Breath of the Wild creation. But apparently they were introduced before. I think the same thing went for, like, Lynels and stuff. There was some enemy type that also was from previous games that I wasn't familiar with. Oh no, it was Bokoblins. Yeah, Bokoblins were new when I first played Breath of the Wild. Those guys were from another Zelda game. Giant Bright Bloom. Okay, so this cave... I'm now very curious about this cave. Because the caves up on the Sky Island... Oh, there's more. Okay, I was confused. By the lack of the check mark, especially. But I think there's I was gonna say, there has to be something here that's, like, progression-oriented, right? Because up on... Oh, Hardy Truffle. Okay, those dudes disappear so fast. Yeah, I was thinking of those guys, the bubbles. Because up on the Sky Islands, their gems are like a currency item. And they would always be the thing you'd have to find inside of each cave. So in this cave was just like a new enemy type with a generic chest that just has a weapon in it. I was like, okay, but that can't be all that's here. Yep, now I got a check mark too. Alright. To the random sky block. Off in the distance, once again. Oh, that's just the glow of the fire. Oh no. Please don't. Okay. I thought they might have something, but then I realized they didn't. I don't want to spend the time fighting them if they don't have anything worth fighting for. Damn. I was gonna take that shot. I can see a tower with a shrine right next to it over there. And I will shift my focus to towers and shrines. Here we go. We got falling sky rocks. We're in business. Get that recall out. Ready to go. Oh, hold on. Prime meat. That's the good stuff. Falling sky rocks. Get me up on that island. Hopefully there's not going to be any climbing going on. Oh, I wonder, does it even rain up there? It probably doesn't. Now that I was about to say, like, I hope I don't have to climb anything once I get up there, but I doubt there's rain when you're, you know, above the clouds. Aha. Found ya. What's it gonna have is really the question. If this is literally just here for a single chest. Really? I'm underwhelmed by that one specifically. There are more. How many more are there? Just 2 other sky blocks? Check out the other ones. The one over on the west would be closer right now, but I'm also gonna move towards the west once I've hit all 3. That's the only reason I'm not heading there sooner. I would rather go back over to get this one and then cut west entirely. Just one of the really big charges is all I got for that. I do feel underwhelmed. I kind of thought, like, okay, if there's just this random sky block that has a single chest on it, the chest must have something really exciting. But honestly, it didn't. It had an item that I've just kind of found in other places. A useful item, but not one that I'm, like, you know, thrilled to have found another one of, necessarily. We'll see about the other 2. And then I'll know whether or not these are worth going out of my way to, like, fly all the way up to and explore. Then I will know for sure. Where is this one? I can't even see it when it's raining like this. Alright. It's a bit of a walk. Oh, these... Hold on. Can you shoot these guys? You can shoot them. This is the first time I have found rupees in this entire game. Is from hitting one of those. That's crazy. Oh, I messed up my shot there. Damn, man! You get hit with a rock on a stick and you don't even flinch? What's that about? I need a cooking pot, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna... Apparently the portable ones disappear after you use them once. I did not know that until earlier today, because I really haven't used them all that often. So the portable pots are kind of like, if I ever need a specific status effect at that moment, I whip out a pot and cook up a quick item for it. But it's not just, I'm low on food, let me use a cooking pot to get one dish made. I feel like that's a waste of them. Although, how many of those charges do I have? Sorry, I do want by type. Like the consumable charges? Yeah, these things. If I went up to those gacha machines in the sky again, I could probably have a near endless supply of portable pots at this point. All right, we're close. If the rocks are falling from the sky, yeah, we're really close. Those guys might have a combat chest. It's a large enough camp. Oh, they do. Yeah, they do have one. All right, I'm gonna do this then, real quick. They work in the rain. It'd be helpful if they do that. Well, the rain just stopped, but that would have been a good question. If I had seen it just a second sooner, that would have been a very good thing to check out. But we just missed the rain. Damn. Well, that's a pretty easy combat chest to get, gotta say. That's a pretty easy one. Give me all the loot. I don't even know what I'm gonna put all these parts towards. I guess, was it Ryan said that he'd found Kilton already in this game? So I guess at some point, a giant stockpile of monster parts will eventually come in handy. I know this literally just came out, but I want Master Mode so bad. I never played Master Mode on the first game. I'm glad that I went and got the Dark Tunic. And there's a lot of sky rocks here. However, will I get up? There better be something more exciting on this island. Otherwise, I'm gonna be immensely disappointed by the existence of these random little blocks in the sky. What is it? What is it? God damn it, it's just another large charge. Huh. Huh. Alright, that one, and then I'm gonna head west. I've never played normal mode in Breath of the Wild. You can just do... Oh, it's because I didn't own the DLC when I first started. I just bought the base game and started with that. That's why. I was like, you can just play Master Mode, like, from the go? From purchasing the game? If you purchase with the DLC. Yes, you can. I forgot that it was a DLC thing. I feel like Master Mode in this game would be crazy. Especially the depths in Master Mode. If you played Master Mode for like your first go of the game, the depths would be insane. They were pretty hard going in as early as I did, not on Master Mode. Master Sword challenges were so hard. Yeah, they would be. Alright, you surely aren't as strong as the ones down underground, right? Oh, it is pretty much the same. Ow. There, I don't think they deal as much damage. Yeah, no, I don't even want to fight you. Oh, I do probably want to fight that guy, though. In all fairness, probably want to fight that guy. God, I wish I had more food to just, like, wolf down. Makes me miss my endless supply of apples from the first game. There's a Lionel on the Great Plateau. I saw that and quit very quickly. Yeah, I did when we were messing around with mods, I did that one challenge mod that put like a yellow Lionel on the Great Plateau. And that was definitely the hardest I've noped out of anything in a Zelda game ever. Was seeing the yellow Lionel when I had 3 hearts. Yeah, I was out. I was not about that whatsoever, actually. That's right. That's right. That was good loot. I don't have many of those boss bokoblin items, so I'm trying to yoink them whenever I come across one of those guys. I'm also trying not to fast travel around the field, in case anyone is like, what is he doing? Why is he actually running everywhere? Just because I want to come across like caves and stuff as I go. Like early on, knowing that there's actual stuff worth checking out, just scattered around. I don't want to fast travel as much, because I'll definitely end up running past it and not finding it until like way later when I start using the interactive map and stuff. You could probably still tame horses in this game. I cook up a load of... Oh, hold on. Forgot about needing to stop and cook some food. Because I do need to have, like, some better food to heal up with. Is the original Breath of the Wild map available to explore for the most part? I believe so. I've done this. This is where I've been so far. But it does seem like pretty much just the original Hyrule map is here. It's changed up. Like, it's like remixed, but the base, like, the landscape is here. If that makes sense. The actual locations and stuff are remixed, but the basis of the world is still the same. No cooking pot down here? You guys keep your cooking pot. I know you have one. Pretty sure I used it before. Where is it? Don't make me whip out a portable one. I don't wanna. I could have sworn they had one here. Thought it was in that underground spot. There is one down there? Hold on. I missed it. Oh, it's this. Yeah, that's how I missed it. Okay. Cooking time. This one literally is just for health. This one is also just for health. Cook all the fish together. Holy shit! 9 heart fish skewer? I don't know if I needed that. But sure, I might as well cook all my apples together. It'll be a full heal, right? It'll be 5 hearts. Alright, it'll be 8 hearts. Sure. Why not? Why not just make it 8 hearts? Do I have salt? I have rock salt, right? Yeah. Oh, I got a truffle, too. I found a hearty truffle in the cave earlier. My first one. We're still at that point where I don't have a stockpile of truffles to just default to and completely break the cooking system and nullify it. But I have the one. I do have the one. Cook that thing up. Please tell me they did not nerf the truffles. That will be very helpful. This one's movement speed. Cook that shit up. I'll get a pretty solid amount of effects from the different, like, fish and mushrooms and all that I've come across. Stamina restoration. I want some basic food, too. Just, like, food that literally only exists to heal me. Because, you know, I don't always want to pop a status effect. So things like this, you know, shrooms, the Hylian, herb, truffles. Gotta stock up on this shit while I can. Wow, that was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. I guess cold resistance, in case I ever need more than just the one. Because I do have the pants for it. How many crits am I gonna get? I'm getting a lot. Like, a whole lot. I don't want to cook the dazzle fruit. I already cooked up some of the fire fruit. This could come in handy at some point. I still have base stamina. I'm trying to work on that, but I still have it. So, an energizing skewer will be helpful, and I guess just glowy mushrooms. Are there any elixirs I want to make? Trying to think. Like, are there any status effects that I'm probably gonna want at some point that I don't have? Do I have anything, like, defensive for elixirs, maybe? I doubt it. Okay, hold on. I didn't... The tail descriptions say, fuse it with a weapon to add a lashing, whip-like quality to attacks. And this one's also just, you know, electric tail. Weapon is wiggling. It is. It's got little skulls on it. I don't think there's any items that I have for elixirs that are particularly great. Ooh. This is when used in cooking, though. What do I cook this with? Shit. I didn't really save any of, like, my basic items for that. Okay, I'm not gonna use that yet, then. I'll hold off on that. I don't think there's any elixirs I need to make. Like, I was definitely looking at making some. But I think there's any I need to make. There's just no effects that I feel like I need that I don't have right now. So I can kind of chill on that. Keep forgetting I can do this instead of taking the ladder. It's gonna be a bit of getting used to. The ascend ability definitely takes the most getting used to for me. Just remembering to use it is the thing that I'm not used to. I just never think to use it to go through the ceiling as a shortcut. Okay, there's one last sky island. I kind of know what's gonna be up there. It's probably just gonna be another one of these large cells. But I'm gonna go give it a shot. See if it's different. Stay back. Thought it would do some damage too. I am left sorely disappointed. Love the ascend ability, but it's really easy to forget. It is just, I never remember that I have it. It's the only problem with it. Like, it's really nice for just a quality of life ability. It's just, I never think of the fact that I even have it on me. Wrong menu. I was like, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I'm making a car. Just purely because I can. I see no reason not to make a car. It's less like a car and more like a wagon, if we're being honest. But it'll serve the same general purpose. Just gonna put all this together, slap a fan on the back, and go to town. Probably slap a couple fans on the back. That's not quite right. Uh-oh, it's going. Well, it tells me that the car works. You know, the whole getting around part's gonna work fine. Sit still. The wheels are on right. It confirms that much. Let's get you pointed in the right direction. Uh-oh. Slap a couple of fans on yo ass. Uh-oh. I see what's happening there. There, that's much better. It'll work. And wait, hold on. I'm gonna run right into that rock. And we're off. Uh-oh. Alright, we got turned a little bit in the wrong direction. There's gotta be like a steering item, right? Like a steering device. What? That's unfortunate. That didn't last long. Really, I need something to let me steer them. That's the biggest thing that I need. It was wide just because that's the piece of wood that I grabbed. There's no good reason for it. I don't know where to get them in bulk. Surely some of the gacha machines will just have them if they do exist. They'll just pop out of those once you find one that has them. I should visit the gacha machines. After I hit up this island up here in the sky, I'm gonna go hit up the gacha machine. Papaya fruit. God, I need the stamina. Oh, we're close. When rocks start falling from the sky, you know you're close. Most of the time. Sometimes they do genuinely just fall out of nowhere and there's no island up there. I've had that happen to me, for sure, but it almost always means that I'm close. The rewind sounds are so good. I don't know who made these sounds or how they made them, but it's a great sound effect. Alright, I know it's gonna be the large cell, and I'm gonna be disappointed. Or a large zoanite. I guess if I hadn't spent so much time in the depths, it would actually be pretty exciting to have found large zoanite. Am I not able to track just one of these objectives? I'm not. Anyway, hold on, since I'm up here, where's the tower for this region? Is it that one? It's gotta be that one. It's kind of far out, actually. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's a little ways in. There's a shrine and a stable right there. Alright. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That'll work. That'll work. I need to go to the gacha machine. Once you find a gacha, the map will tell you what each one holds. Sorry, what? Oh, nope to... I can't just select one of the 4 places to go. That's weird, because Breath of the Wild, you could. Like, they had them separated in the journal. It's really odd that they aren't like that here. But okay. A rare Tears of the Kingdom downgrade, I suppose. Hello, Julio. Welcome back. Not sure what the point of the depths are. It's just dark until you find a light plant, There's supposed to be something special in there. There's a whole lot of something special in there. What are you talking about, Willis? There's so many currencies and items that are really useful that you can only find down there. I don't think you could individually select them for the Divine Beasts. You could. They just had them separated into 4 different quests. In Breath of the Wild. That was the... It wasn't necessarily like one quest that you could just select different options on. They just had them separated out in the journal. It's weird that it's not like that here. Give me all the stuff. Pose in the occasional unique flower. I am very rich because of all of my time down in the depths. At least with certain currencies. Like rupees, still a no. But things like zoanite, yes. Very, very rich. Incredibly rich. And pose. I'm very rich in pose as well. Which are a whole currency in themselves. Would that be enough? Oh yeah, and there's armor and stuff down there too. Like unique armor sets and stuff. Shit, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, the I wish that, oh shit, they have their own tab, that's right. I mean, yeah, I've got a good amount of everything now. Worthwhile stop. So now, I want to go down here. Shit, I'm actually kind of far away. Hold on. I don't know what you found in the depths. That's not the mining shirt. Because I didn't find an armor set down there. I'm assuming we were in the same chasm. Just from what you've said before about being down there. These pants? Yeah, these are the pants I was using before. Map is so big. The map, in general, is like the same size. It's just that now there's 3 layers to the map, which has made it so big. It almost never takes me to an island. Whenever I see one, I just look up. Because a lot of the time, there's not an island there. But really the big thing is if you have multiple blocks, like falling kind of in like a circle, all quickly back to back, that's when you know there's an island above you. It wasn't far from where you were wandering around. Yeah, I must have just gone past it. I must have just missed it. But there are a lot of like named locations and stuff down there. Need more battery. Oh wait, I didn't even buy them all. That's on me. There's literally a buy all option. That one's completely on me for missing it. I feel like checking on this guy like every hour or so while I'm trying to get my battery expanded is really all I'll need to do. On top of just the other deposits that I'll find along the way. That'll work. The map is so much more dense in Tears of the Kingdom, generally speaking, which is really the big improvement for me. Because outside of like Korok seeds, Breath of the Wild's map wasn't very dense. There was just a lot of space. But here it feels like that space is actually being used a lot better. It's the same amount of space in terms of just Hyrule on its own. But the way that it connects to like the Sky Islands and the depths and everything, and the addition of things like caves that have a whole new reward for exploring those. There's just a lot more stuff. Like, the world is just much more filled out now, which is huge. Bing. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bitch. Yoinking your bow, too. Oh, God, I'm gonna get it. Link's mouth! Why was his mouth open like that? Was he supposed to be screaming? Why was his mouth open like that? Where's all my loot? There we go. It's like, why is he not popping into loot? Bananas. Oh yeah, these increase attack power. I was like, what was the effect on these again? Oh, palm fruit too. Increase heart recovery, so they're just a basic food item then. Yeah. No special effect, unless I'm just dumb. Is that gonna be, like, sometimes I can't tell if it's, okay, yeah, that's fallen from the sky. Sometimes it's just a big bit of rock that fell from the sky. Sometimes it's like a structure that's worth going into. When it's stuck in the side of a mountain like that, I can never really tell. Huge! Red rupees. One day I'll have many rupees. One day. I remember having like 20,000 or whatever I had in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, what? At some point I'll figure out what the bubble frogs are about. I've been collecting the gems. Do it? Yeah, I've seen them. Those two folks at Woodland Stable are looking for something the bubble frogs drop, you say? I will be by the stable very soon. I was actually kind of on my way over there. So I might figure out what's going on with the bubble frogs. Oh, we got likes in here too. Ugh. Shit, there goes my bow. Wiggly stick for the win. Oh my god. Wiggly stick for the win. I do want that. Drop the other shitty one I have. I see no spoilers. I looked away from my chat so fast when the first thing I read was no spoilers, please. Soldier's shield? That's just gonna end up being so much better. This is the funny part. How do I... Oh. Remember when I was saying that I just need to get used to having the ascend ability and being able to float through the ceiling now? How that's just something I need to adjust to? What was that, like 15 minutes ago I was saying that? My ass really looked at that and said, how do I get up there? Oh, we got these fellas again. There we go. They don't have a whole lot of health. Probably just need to bonk with this. I deleted it first. Okay, okay. We're good. Thanks to Amiibo, I have some decent weapons and shields. What even are the Amiibo for Tears of the Kingdom? Because I have no idea. That's interesting. This is something new. Oh, the Breath of the Wild Amiibo work on Tears of the Kingdom? So I was gonna say, I never heard about like what Amiibo we're gonna work with the game. Climbing shirt? That's nice to find early on. I must say, climbing shirt, very nice. They only have one announced for this game? Really? That seems crazy. Because Amiibo are very lucrative for Nintendo. I'm actually so glad that I found the climbing shirt this early. Something just sparkled there. Oh, it's a bomb flower. God damn it. I was like, I don't know what that is, but clearly it's something useful. I'm sliding because of the water from the waterfall. Oh god. Oh god, we're in a weird spot. Oh no. Okay. We're fine. False. I put it together. No. False. What are you working on? Half awake. Never mind. She just woke up. Forget I asked. Never mind, I missed it. No, it was just really long ago. Woke up from a nap? Sure, a nap. No, I thought, because there was such a long gap between the first message and you fixing the typo, that you were just lurking and working on something. There's a little, like, they're always tucked behind some rocks in the wall, so clearly I just missed where the bubble frog is. What if it's like behind a waterfall or some shit? What if it's behind the climbing shirt where I just got this? I think that's very... Where did I get this again? Oh, it was in here. Shit, I don't have that on me. I can't swim up the waterfall yet. I wish I could. Oh no, the walls are slippery in here because of the, like, drops coming from the ceiling. I get it. Where are you hiding the bubble frog? In here, huh? Oh, no! Shit. Thought I could catch it. Ascend from there? Now that would spit me out, like, up here, right? Oh wait, he's just on the wall here. Where were you the last time I ran into this room, huh? He wasn't here. That, or he was just in the craziest, cheekiest spot that I just didn't see him. Give me gem. Thank you. I got 5 of those. I hope that's a lot. I don't think it is, but I hope it is. Am I able to climb on this side? Or is this wall gonna be wet too? I can climb out this side. Oh, no, never mind! God damn it. Go out this way then. Oh, Nintendo. Someone said that there is apparently a new armor that gets around the... What's it called? Oh yeah, it lets you climb walls when it's raining. That's what I'm trying to think. Or just ascend out. God damn it. Yeah, this exists now, doesn't it? Yep. Forget that's a thing. Ah, look at that. Where I am. I gotta figure out where are the weird twins or whatever he said. He said 2 weird people. I don't know if he said twins. Where are they? Who wants the bubble gems, and why do they want them? Lady Impa. Is she not dead? There's no way that bitch is alive. There's no way. Encourage you to go speak with Lady Impa. Oh my god, she's alive! Oh, the geoglyphs! Shit. I've seen them. Hold on. Hold on. We got the stable ambience. Let me take a piss break before I get into all that. I know that Impa's gonna have some real stuff and the bubble gems and everything. I'll piss break now so I don't have to in like 15 minutes. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever you want to do. Feel free to do it. And I'll be back then to see how Impa's still alive. Anyway, I'll see you then. I do not have an old man bladder. I do not. It's just hard to drink like 80 ounces of liquid in the span of like 4 hours and not go to the bathroom. It's more than 80. It's 40, 40, 12. It's 92 ounces of liquid. Some of that being caffeinated. It's hard to drink that much and not have to go to the bathroom at some point in those 4 hours. Yeah. Wow, they kept the wow. Oh, Beetle. I don't know why I didn't react to him. Like, I saw him and my brain was just like so used to the sight of him that I didn't react at all. I didn't, like, even get excited. My brain was just like, oh, it's Beetle. It should have gotten excited. Now I'm processing. I'm like, oh, they brought him back. It just feels so much like I'm playing Breath of the Wild when I'm sitting at a stable and I see Beetle. Since your bladder holds what, like a cup? What do you mean? Is the human... How large is the human bladder? Hold on. How much does the human bladder hold? 500 milliliters, which is probably more than a cup. People feel the need to urinate when there's between 200 and 300 milliliters. What's like 200 milliliters to ounces? 6 ounces. Okay. Milliliters are very small. A lot smaller than I thought. So the bladder holds like about 17 ounces at absolute maximum. But obviously, when you drink fluid, it doesn't all just go straight to your bladder. That's not how that works. But that would be the statistic. So it holds like a quarter gallon at maximum. But you feel the need to pee like well before that. Oh, This side quest is to fix the wagon? Go up to the counter? I don't need to use the stable. I probably won't mess with horses at all in this game, if we're being honest. I can make cars. They already weren't worth it in the last game. Yeah. Oh my god, I have to catch a wild horse for her. I can fix the cart. Having me go and catch a horse is cruel of you, Nintendo. Biology lessons with Chole. I just got really curious when you said it. Catch a wild horse. Yeah. I guess since they tell you to go up towards Rito Village, they expect this to be the first direction you move off in, which is why I came up here. Like, my brain was thinking that once we started exploring, I was going to go this way, like Breath of the Wild, where you could go kind of like, you know, over to the southeast-ish. But they flipped it, and they had you go northwest to start off the main quest. Or at least they strongly hinted at the fact that you should go northwest to start. So, teaching me how to tame a horse here does kind of make sense. With, like, a side quest that you'll find on your way in if you take the main road. Nintendo knows what they're doing with that. Now I have to go and get her a horse, don't I? But we'll see you around, Finn. Sorry, I'm reading, I swear. Have a good rest of your night. I'm very distracted. I also only just saw that the goblins went into the positives. It's a first for the goblins. It really is. Alright. I'll go and catch horse. I don't have any stealth clothes. You went to bed? Should have banned him by accident when I dropped my phone. Go. Take these. These are very nice, actually. They cook up even better than I thought they did. Just going off of memory. It's because in Breath of the Wild, I just kind of stopped cooking stuff. Just because, like... Or I stopped cooking with, like, general ingredients because you could just cook truffles. And that was all a man could ever need. Truffles and radishes. That was the other one. I was trying to remember. All a Breath of the Wild player ever needs are some truffles and some radishes. Damn, you cannot, in fact, rewind a horse. Would have been worth a shot, because I could just, like, stop them in time by pulling out my hand. It's okay to play this game without playing Breath of the Wild. You certainly could. Like, you absolutely could. They tutorialize everything, like everything, as if you never did. Because obviously the nature with any sequel is that it's going to sell better than the previous game, at least generally speaking. That's how the industry goes. But, what's it called? Oh god. Horse is not liking me right now. You definitely will get more out of it as someone who played the first game. But you could skip the first game. If your brain is just like, I just want to play this one because game new. And I want to be part of the experience. That sort of thing. Then yeah, you could jump right to this one. But most of my appreciation so far, on top of just like the game itself being really fun, is like, wow, Breath of the Wild was a solid game. And now they just took that game and added a bunch of stuff to make it a great game. Me calling Breath of the Wild solid. Half of the viewers cringe every time. Yes. Perfect for pulling my wagon. I'm just showing you would be so funny. He's not a wonderful horse. He was barely behaving to get over here.
Hi.
Yeah. Pony points? Hold on. Pony points are... Oh, God. What is that gonna be now? Take the faction wars very seriously. We have a rule breaker. We don't have that many rule breakers, but... I'll think about it. I'll sit on it. On the idea. Oh, wow. 100 rupees? Zoomy, Link, stop. Oh, okay. Okay, she's just naming the wagon. Zonk. Oh, never mind. She was... Okay. You missed what you did? No, I saw what he did. Hello, Cheems. How do I befriend the dog? Hold on. I know how to befriend a dog. I can't hold... God, do I need, like, raw meat or something? I thought you could feed the dog other stuff, too. Do I have, like... Dogs can have apples. I would give my dog an apple. Yeah, dogs love apples. What? Why do you not want the apple? Here you go, dog. Can I pet dog? God. That's for you, big man. Okay. Trying to befriend this dog. Hopefully it's not bad to give a dog a fire fruit. He doesn't want it. He likes 4 apples. There he goes. Now he's happy to eat my apples. Now that I gave him a shit ton. Oh. Is that like fully befriended the dog? Oh. Yes it is. Where are we going? Where is he taking me? Where's the dog leading me? It better not be to the pepper plant, I swear to God. Oh! Oh, buried treasure! Watch out! Jesus! Fair. 4 apples for 20 rupees. I'll take the trade. I'm not upset by that. Are you two the weird ones he was talking about? A legendary weapon? Master sword? That rumored beast you're after? Go to any stable in Hyrule, you'll find people excited about the rumored beast. Bro, just say what it's called. Come on, man. Is legendarily brittle and useless. Start visiting stables together. God damn it, man. Tell me about it. Oh my god. These two are definitely the two. Patient almost killed the dog.
Yeah.
I didn't almost kill the dog. The dog didn't run away fast enough. I need to become a member. I need pony points. Clearly.
No.
Oh.
Ah.
Never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna say, They never asked me what my name is in this game, but they didn't in Breath of the Wild either. Because I remember saying in that game, like, oh wow, this is the first Zelda game I've ever played where Link is just named Link. Like, you don't get to name Link. No. Oh, what is a Melania bed? Melania D's nuts or some shit? A horse god. Oh, okay. It's like, what is this? Is Nintendo about to D's nuts me? Only customers with at least 7 pony points can use Melania beds. Completely forgot to explain how pony... You did. You did not explain that one bit. Every time you use a service, you get points. No matter what stable you're going to, you get points for lodging there, registering a horse. Oh, and visiting a stable, I get a point. Okay. Points needed for next reward, too. If I spent 20 rupees and registered a horse, I could get a reward of some sort. You know what? I would like to rest in a regular bed all of a sudden. Or I guess I could just rest twice. I could just spend the 40, but I probably want to save them more than that. I'll shortcut it a little bit. I'll get a point from this. But then I'll just go and grab a horse. Thank you for the point. Let's go. I want to see what I get for 3 pony points. Is there still a red horse up here? Since False is upset that I didn't get the red one. I don't know if there's a red one. This is such a weirdly peaceful shot that also has the castle up there in the background of it. No red horse. There's that, though. That works. That's fairly red. It's like half red. What? Get over here. There we go. My horse. Wow. That actually went pretty well, all things considered. Oh, he's unruly. Oh god. Come on. There we go. Oh god, why are you swerving? Stop that. No, stop! Stop! Where are you going? I didn't even tell him to speed up. I told him to slow down. Okay, he seems a lot more chill all of a sudden. Okay. There we go. Hello. What I'm doing. How much does it cost? Huh? Want to register the horse? Yes. New horse. Oh. Okay, first horse is free. After that, it costs 20, so there's no point in getting more outside of just having a better horse, I guess. But it's not like I'm ever going to use my horse. That was my big problem with Breath of the Wild. 9 character limit? Bro. What? Oh. Only the OGs will know. Only the OGs will know. Kevin. Yeah, you can have Kevin for now. I don't want Kevin to get lost out there after all. Really? Things have been falling from the sky, you say? I've never seen it. I'm eligible for my reward, sir. Do I have to go inside? It's gonna die very quickly. Who's gonna die very quickly?
Nah.
Sir,
Oh.
I believe I'm eligible for a reward. Am I missing something? Wait, there's a recipe on the wall? I haven't seen one of these. Lance Tough. Lance Tough. What kind of D's nuts jokes is this? Joke is this one? Lance Tough. Lance Tough. It's nuts. Lance Tough. Didn't you kill Kevin? No, Kevin got shot by the feds. Let it be known. Those bastards. The Pinkertons, specifically. It was a sad day for all of us. It's tough. Or is it knee developer? Knee developer. E-developer. E-develop these nuts. Need... I have no idea. I'm trying to figure out where the joke comes from on this one, and I can't figure it out. I give up. It's tough. My balls. I can't think of it. Can't think of anything. This is Impa then? Oh my god! Were you always that small? Was she always this small? I don't remember her being this tiny. There's no way. I guess she was like sitting up on that. I guess she must have always been this small. POV, you are a pink cat on the internet.
Oh.
That's not, you know, specifically aimed at anyone, of course. It's just, I'm sure that must be what it's like. Anyway. Huge pictures. Oh, yeah. I've seen them. Geoglyphs. To region. Oh. Go behind your box. Especially as the only pink person in stream as a fox. Yeah, of course, it's not directly aimed at anyone. I just happened to come across a small old lady, that's all. That is all. And I just, you know, I thought that must be... I give up. I give up. Racked my brain for ways to reattach two parts to no avail. You've racked your brain about how these pieces might connect? How tall are you out of interest? See, like, surely it couldn't have been aimed at anyone, right? You can tell. It just couldn't have been. Do I really have to drop something for this? Drop this. I don't need 2 fan items. Oh boy. Impa! Okay. I was like, I didn't think we would go this high. Making sure he wasn't. Yeah, no. I wasn't talking about anyone specifically.
Yeah.
All I need is a clear view of the geoglyph. Try to move us straight upward without going in any other direction. She says us. She's not on there. Just let me go take a picture.
Huh?
What do you want from me? Remind me how many states are in the US? 50's nuts in your mouth.
Oh.
Not so close. Why are you saying not so close? Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it, man. What? It's only slightly frustrating. Going. Rushing ahead again. She didn't like step over to it or anything, so I thought, oh, I just go up. And then she even spoke to me about it, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I just go again? No, I had to talk to her. After she saw me go up into the air, I had to go and tell her her balloon was fixed for her to step into it. All right. Read something, the village's old literature, about dragons' tears. Of the kingdom? Possibly? Mark down the images to which they gave birth. If the literature is correct, one of them should be quite close, near the geoglyph or even within its borders.
Yeah.
Like to examine the geoglyph from the ground level. You can float down with a paraglider. Okay. How would one land a hot air balloon out of curiosity? If, you know, say they didn't have a paraglider. I'm just, you know, I'm her friend. Not that I would ever want to land a hot air balloon. Because of course I have a paraglider. In the flame. Yeah, but I could only like put it out. Oh no, that's the hole for the cave. Oh, you got down fast, Impa. I hope you didn't crash. Jesus, she's already there. A dragon's tear, you say. The only thing I could think, there's this one piece of rubble right here, but I feel like this is like a static one. This one wouldn't go back up in the air, would it? No, it would not. Near it, or even within its borders. So it could be, like, there's a little small camp up there, there's the ruins there. Could definitely be one of those. Could be under this rock. Does not seem like it's under this rock. Definitely not. Alright. Do you guys have a dragon's tear by chance? You're right next to it. Royal Ancient Lab Ruins. Might have a dragon tear. Possibly. Just thinking out loud as I go. In. Oh, that's a torch. I am holding a torch. Oh, they all just, you know, got behind the big guy. Okay. Actually, let me use this real quick. That just not hit him. I do like the wind gust items. Oh, that's not what I thought that was. Okay. Ignore me. Oh my god, why? What is happening? Red choo-choo. The amount of times I'm gonna press L1 to try to block instead of L2. And I'm just gonna open that ability wheel up. That's what I thought, bitches. Now where are your dragon's tears? Thank you for the steak. Steak is mid, but I'll take it. What's that? Oh, honey. Sweet. I don't see a dragon's tear, but there was a little, hold on. Where was like that stairway going down that I thought I saw? Was I just wrong? Did I just not see that? I thought I saw like a full-blown, you know, Elden Ring ruins stairway down to the boss room sort of thing. I could have sworn. No, I did not see that. Oh boy. I'm just gonna act like that didn't happen. Hold on. Is it worth? No. I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I was gonna make one of my shields. I want to, though. I'm gonna do it. Wait, no. I'm stupid. I want to make a flamethrower out of a shield again. I can't help myself. It's awesome. This one has durability up and is a crappy shield outside of that. So this is my new flamethrower. I love that you can make the shields into weapons with the new abilities and stuff. I just love in general. Oh shit. The possibilities that are there with fusion and Ultra Hand in this game. Ascend is nice quality of life. Rewind is pretty much used for puzzles, and that's about it. But Ultra Hand and Fusion, I love. You can use Rewind for combat, but it's never necessarily gonna be better than just using weapons. Oh my god. She traveled back in time. She did. It's the tear of the kingdom.
What? Oh, dear.
Oh yeah, she went back in time. Okay, she did. Got it. So are these the memories now in this game? Is that Raru? Oh, she's not the lady in the wall painting. Never mind.
Where am I? We didn't mean to startle you. I'm sorry. It's okay. My name is Sonia.
And could we ask what your name is?
I am the daughter of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
What an unexpected answer. We are the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
You two founded Hyrule? And you're the king?
My name is Raru. King Raru of Hyrule.
King Raru? And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
Yes. You can shield surf on the minecart tracks? No, you cannot. Stop. Don't get my hopes up for Tony Hawk in Breath of the Wild. Can you like Can you kickflip mid shield surf on a mine rail? Number 3? Oh, Tear of the Dragon number 1, though. Have you seen some of the things people have been making? I've seen giant statues of dudes with dicks, and I've seen, like, the Korok barbecue and the Korok firing squad. What else have I seen? The one Asmon clip is hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Things with dicks. What if? Let's continue to examine the geoglyphs. Okay. In the Forgotten Temple, you say? In Hebra. Where else? Alright. That narrows things down a bit. Anywho, I have a shrine to get to, old lady. I'll see you around. Now, next time I see a minecart rail, I have to try to surf on it. Been seeing so many mechs. Yeah, the combining items and like building machines and stuff is honestly nuts in this game. Sinikawak Shrine. Didn't ask her on a date. Bro, she's past the threshold. She's like 130 years old or something at this point. I didn't even think she would be alive in this game. Like on day 1, I was like, bro, she's gotta be dead. There's no way she's still alive. She is, clearly. Sinikawak. Sounds like a Wisconsin city name, or Minnesota. We have the same thing here, where we have a crazy amount of towns and cities where the names come from local, like, native tribes that were here. We have the same thing. I have family that moved here from Arizona a few years ago. And they, when they got here, were like, what are these names? They were genuinely just like, this is insane. Why are your towns named this? Well. Wait, could you? You know how Link is like technically that old, okay? It's different. See, Link is like 100-some years old, but his body is still like, I don't know, 20, 25 at this point. I don't know how long passed between Breath of the Wild and this game. Actually, it seems like a decade in terms of like Pora, but Pora seems to be the only main character to have actually aged in between the games, so I just don't know at this point. Oh, I'm so dumb. Sheboygan? I know Sheboygan. I'm trying to think, what's the easiest one around here? I don't know what I would say the easiest one is. Can you come back? I lost it. I have to make another one. But now I've lost the wooden platforms. Oh no. Oh god. Uh-oh. Come back. I would rather not make another hot air balloon. no, no, no! You know what? This weirdly works. There's no reason for that to have worked out. But hey, I'm up here. Why am I up here? Why am I up here? That is a fantastic question. Well. Huh. Right. Oh shit. Oh no, those are... How does the gate open? This is my question now. I mean, I'm clearly... I was supposed to come up here, right? Why does this walkway exist? Can you come pick me up? Oh my god, of course you can't. Shit. Oh. The range on the Ultra Hand is really short, especially compared to Magnesis. I don't think I necessarily understand what I'm meant to be doing here. This is really odd. I don't think I've ever had a shrine like this where, like, I understand how to get to where I'm trying to go, but then I get there and I'm just like, but what do I do? I can ascend through the ceiling. I cannot, in fact, ascend through the ceiling. I can fuse the balloon to my weapons. Doesn't seem like it reacts to the fire from the candle or anything like that. How does that gate open? I'm so confused. Makes no goddamn sense to me. Is this just a Chole moment? Like, is this me being really dumb? I don't get it. I actually don't get it, like, whatsoever. It makes no sense to me. This is like the only thing I can think of. And that's not it. And I'm stuck. Unless I'm not. It's so easy. Go to the door and look up. Oh my god. Why would they give me balloons? Didn't open. The gate didn't open. Yeah, this still makes no goddamn sense. Like, there's no part of me that looks at this and it's like, oh, of course, how could I not see? Oh, oh god, I've started a fire! No, that's just dumb. Nope. Now that I get it, I've come to my conclusion. There is no reason that I would have logically thought that was what I was meant to do. Other than balloon turns orange when heated up and light on ceiling is orange. It's not copium. It's just, I would not have thought of that on my own. Alright, so here, bro, what's with the fire? The pillars of flame here. Oh, those are flame emitters. Sorry, just had to make sure that there was no, you know, no orange light under the ledge there. Who needs to attach it when you can just do this? I will attach it. Alright. There was only one balloon down here. Oh no, there's not. There's multiple. Okay, never mind. Silent Hill ass puzzle. Silent Hill 2 puzzle. Actually, Silent Hill 1 has the worst puzzle. The piano note one, where you have to like read the poem and then decipher the notes of the song from the poem. That's gotta be the most overly confusing Silent Hill puzzle in history. That one's insane. Like, if you're able to look at that and just like immediately get what notes you're supposed to play, then you have to be clinically insane. There's no way. I only needed one. Oh, this is for the chest. I was like, what? Why were they both there then? I was about to go into a blind rage. Like, why are there two? It was not worth getting both of them. It's the first shrine I didn't like. That's officially the first one I did not like. It was absolutely entirely because of the second room, the second part of it. That is entirely why I didn't like it. Oh. I need 2 more, and then I can get my stamina bar up. Finally, first stamina increase. Whoa! It looks all funky on the map. Oh, it grows and it just goes away when I zoom all the way in. The only weird part of it is that it goes away entirely. I wouldn't think it was that funky otherwise. Zoom up to the tower. Didn't like it because you couldn't figure it out. Not just because I couldn't figure it out, but also because once I figured it out, there was no, like, aha moment, like, oh, I should have seen that. That was just, like... No, that one was just... I would not have seen an orange light and immediately assumed, you know, put the balloon to the light. Gamer can't figure puzzle is Madge. Oh, I'm stupid. The perspective from earlier made me think that the tower was literally on top of that rock. That's actually crazy that my brain just did that. I love that you can literally just blow the wind at them and they fall over. Oh, hold on, don't I have a... I do. I need to make another one. The double bokoblin arm. I know what that is. I know what that is. I recognize that. I definitely recognize that. And I need that. I need the rupees too. Probably shoot that thing first. Chalaka. Is he crying? Now is not the time! Hello? Oh, the scary things are gone. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. If that's why Hestu was crying, that's cool. Are we not gonna act like I know him very well? Like he didn't give me a golden pile of shit in the last game? Are we just gonna act like that never happened? After all those hours of grinding out 900 puzzles for him, he gave me a pile of shit. We're just gonna act like that never happened. Okay. Sure. Urgh. Seeds spilled all over the place when I broke my maracas. Oh, okay. Yeah, the children taking it. I thought he was really gonna say the seeds spilled everywhere. And that's just why he lost all of the seeds. Weapon stash. Couldn't be anything else. Whoa! They changed the song and the dance, and they added some little fellas. Alright. That was not what I was expecting. I was just, like, my brain thought he was gonna do the normal dance. Bring me more Koroks? I will bring you more Koroks. I do still have Korok seeds. How much for more weapons? There we go. And I get to see the dance again. My only complaint is that I wish it was longer. The new dance is great. It's just so short. What? No! No! This bitch ass disappeared! Kidding? It just disappeared on me. I had more seeds. I got 2 more weapon slots. I'll take what I can get, I guess. Good question. It's right there. Why is it not working? Try doing this. It was working. Emulation when? Brother, like 3 weeks ago. I don't know why. Hold on. Someone chat. Huh. Why is it not working? What the hell? It's just not working. It just broke. Oh. Oh, I think I see. I see the heart. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Oh, my controller turned off. At some point, it just disappeared because of my chroma key? That is so bizarre. Yeah, so I chroma keyed the heart out. And it was working. But then it just, suddenly the chroma key took over. Oh god, the on-screen reactions show on screen like this? Oh no. Thoughts on that being there, chat? What do we think? About the little heart being there and showing the emojis that people are using on it? Oh god. Thoughts? Heart is good. The alternative is messages being kind of cut off. Better than having half the text cut off? Yeah. Alright, the heart stays then. God damn it. It turns off really fast when it's connected to the Switch, apparently. Like, a minute of inactivity is enough to turn off the controller. Oh no, my controller's dead. Oh no. Oh no. I can use Joy-Cons for like 3 minutes. That's fine. Those ones are gonna... Shit, that's why. I was like, dude, it's turning off after so little inactivity. Oh, there it goes. Came right out of the dock. Now it's back on my main monitor. I was like, hello? I gotta use the holder thing. I can't not use it. How do we spam the heart? If it's not in your chat, like, you would see it if you had it. Like, I know that on my phone, I've had it for months. But on my desktop, like, whenever I watch YouTube on desktop, it's still not there, even though it's supposed to have fully rolled out. I just witnessed assault! Oh god, having it on screen is gonna tempt people so much more. That's awful. Do I have the stamina for this? I don't think I do. But I have to send it. Perfect. Still looks a little cut off. That's why. Because it is. That should fix it. I looked back at just the right time. Who needs a stamina bar? Who needs to build a device to save the swim stamina? I say, cheese it with mushrooms. Me personally. Little heart fella. I've only fueled it more. All I've gotten is stamina. Oh, dude, I needed the 5th heart. I was exploring the depths at the time. So, I needed that. And there's so much up there. There's like a giant spiral of Sky Island here. Like, get me exploring that. Look at all that. Oh, it does like this whole thing every time too, huh? Big. Very big. That's a whole lot of land. And it marks the sky, too. Alright. I'll take it. I will not complain. It looks like there's a chasm here. That is definitely a chasm here. I gotta go back down. It's time. It is that time. Big dive. Just gotta pull a fat landing real quick. And then next time, I can just literally shoot up out of it and mark stuff to go and do. Like shrines and such. And the chasm, I guess, but I mean, I don't even need to mark it. It's pretty clear, even without marking it out of the sky. Anyway. Hello, Thomas. All right. That's a solid way to end, having marked all that for next time. I can live with that. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing Jedi Survivor. Jedi Survivor, we're like 50% of the way through. This, not even close. But feel free to come back. After we get through these, just a lot of other games that I've been wanting to do. Once we have a break from like the big string of new games, I'll actually be able to get to a bunch of different fun ideas. So that'll be really nice to be able to get on top of. Because I have had so many ideas since like March that I've wanted to do, but we've just been only doing new games. It's been rough out here. Anyway. Also, if you haven't done so, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. More than people tend to think. So I would appreciate it a lot. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to help engage with the community, things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, they're all down in the description if you're watching on VOD or live if you just prefer it. Or Jessica just threw a bunch of the links in chat if you're here live. Also, if you're here live, she threw in the Tears of the Kingdom playlist, so if you, for whatever reason, want to go on a binge of the entire 12 hours I've played so far, you could do that. It's right there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see y'all back here next time. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.